We're live. We are in the middle of this 6 p.m. nightly meeting here in CHOP at Cal Anderson Park. Some tents have been coming down, but CHOP is still here, and a lot of arguing taking place right now at the beginning of this so-called People's Assembly here at the nightly meeting. Nightly meeting taking place right now. Greetings for everyone tuning in. Got started maybe 15 minutes ago.
Seattle University, hands up. Red Hawks, Chieftains, hands up. Seattle University.
Some have moved out, but many remain.
They have been sending us scare tactics to dwindle our numbers recently. It's been working.
I didn't go there.
So we are here to gather to give you guys a message because I have been hearing from a lot of you that you were lost.
You're by my school. Are you from University of Washington?
Nigga, I'm from the South End.
I don't know how you join,
all right, well, how about soapboxes?
but I've spoken with multiple security guards.
Our next goal under your constitutional right to not move. Occupy that space as long as you want to. That's what I go ahead
They want me to run this shoot. They want me to go on the platform with them. I can't be standing to it.
But out here, I will not be
not their way.
girl that could not be that's it. They're talking about they're cutting up the water. That's kind of exactly the thing that they're cutting up. So they're cutting up the water and they're bringing out one person. They're not attacking.
Hey, Magic Monkey.
They don't want to bring it down. And we don't, and as the collective, we don't, that's not what we're doing right now. That is not occupying. This is camp. Occupying means taking over that territory over there. And peacefully saying, educating yourself on what we're here for, however you want to protest. We're doing it peacefully. So I'm asking you guys today, it is your choice to do this. But if you are here to protest, I need you to occupy protest, which is what this movement called, CHOP, Capitol Hill, occupy protest. In order to do that, you must occupy that government space that your tax dollars have already paid for, that they're still paying a lease for, that they're still paying property tax for, which is why they don't want you to do. They're tired of paying these bills. So, I need you guys to take your tents and your stalls, bring them to the precinct sidewalk, where I can protect you, where the Constitution can protect you, even though they say they're coming. And if they do come and retaliate, you can show them what you did 2 weeks ago. Because if you guys weren't afraid of them when they were standing 5 feet away from you, I don't know why you're afraid of a threat. I still haven't seen it. Right. If anyone wants to keep staying in the garden, again, that is your choice, but in order for your safety, if you are here to protest, I'm here, it's not where it's happening. You can stay in the field if you want to too, but as long as you know that that precinct is your safety net, you would stay there. Thank you. Just know that Black Lives Matter is about you, but everyone doesn't learn now, and that's why it's anger and all y'all, it's started off. You have to take class to it, and make you a part of the 1%. I look ahead. This government is all closed. You have to take class to it, and make you a part of the 1%.
CHOP has not given up the park. Many tents remain, and people out here throughout the day and night. Now, I haven't been attacked. Well, not necessarily with regard to here versus LA, but I can talk about that later.
Alright? So again, the mission from now on is to move like water.
I know that's
We will educate you, we will inform you. Every day we will have facilities, we will educate you. We will also have experience. We have a soapbox area where you can also have some therapy and we can all come together and come to solutions. Because right now, this moment right now is for it to come to actual demands. It's a statement time.
Yes.
So, that's the way I
Get that, bro. Just let them do what they gotta do, bro.
Alright, so the new mission is Occupy Protest. That's what we are all. That's what it is. Occupy Protest. We're leading the world, showing that we do not need this safety net that they think gives us. We are not good. Not yet. So after you guys take your sense or your style, however you want to continue, take them towards the precinct area sidewalks near the inside the barricades where we can see you and protect you and get our security tighter. You feel me? And then on Tuesdays, we are going to have a march to an undisclosed location. 2 o'clock. Alright? 2 o'clock, we can march to the legislative laws. Look at that. Please ask permission to question the way that we are having a people's assembly because it is very far from the original idea of a people's assembly. So the format of a people's assembly is a very specific thing that allows for group conversation and for different groups to work in different ways. Who here has been part of a people's assembly before that was either mediated by me, Xavier? Okay, so this people's assembly has been going on for a while, and there's actually a format for it so that everyone has a voice.
We haven't even started.
So this guy is good. I'm going to take a deficit class. Stop, or stop, okay? This is how democracy works. If you would like
I mean, what she
a people's assembly, as it has been done,
I've been over at the Space Needle in the middle of the night last night and this afternoon. Didn't see any protesters over there.
the strategy of talk is the long term, the short term, and the vibe of it. So these people would get to talk, you would get to talk, I would get to talk. There would be a timekeeper, someone who's in charge of keeping track of who's talking next, and someone who is summarizing all the notes from the different groups that would get to speak to each other, okay? If you don't want to do this, that's fine. I'm just going to take the vote, okay?
It's the
So just as you want to have a discussion, stop down, she's making valid points, and allow for the group to go on with their agenda. That's everybody has to take. Stop us wanting to structure people's assembly.
Is the People's Assembly getting us anywhere? Ask yourself that. Is the People's Assembly getting us anywhere?
I mean, that's as it is.
This is not how you do it.
Ese es la joda de la sociedad. Hola, amigo. What's the division?
Wait, what happened?
So we must make decisions democratically as a group.
And you just divided the group when we hadn't even started.
What happened?
You did not see how it's gonna play out. You wanted to be a leader.
What just happened?
Bro, if you like look and listen, you will see. That's how
Division. Why are we divided?
I just want to figure if you want to have a
Stop dividing us.
Hey, I need everyone's egos to shut the fuck up. We are here because Black Lives Matter. I'm not trying to divide this shit. We want to come back to the circle. Why are you dividing?
Why are we dividing? Knock it off.
We all want the same thing. Not divided.
Hey, Jacob Zone, did you come out here? Are you in Seattle?
Well, no, we shouldn't be moving from this location.
Well, yeah, because now we're here.
Well, number one, we didn't fight at Wesley. We didn't fight at the space needle. We fought
Not yet.
Because they
Wow, you're going down in history, bro.
But
No, you're right,
I agree.
but they're doing something right now. Things have been so unorganized, right? All they have been trying to do
And
is
if Mark Anthony
be
calls himself a
organized.
leader and it's
And so
disorganized,
I just think it's
All right, guys, so we got voices coming from all kinds of directions right now.
it looks to them like you were trying to hijack it by doing that, you know? And so I just, if there wasn't a way to talk about
I'm
it,
sitting down.
you can try to talk to me and I'll help you get that message
I don't
across.
need
I
any
understand
help.
what you were doing.
I don't need any help.
I was just letting you know that I understood what you were doing.
I have my methods.
I know.
My methods have been the same since day one.
I know, but it's hard to get your message across to a million people when a bunch of people are disagreeing with you because they simply don't know what you're trying to do. So it's just about
Enough people
trying to
know what I'm
communicate
doing.
better.
Enough people know what I'm doing that I'm not worried about it.
People have voices. At least in the conversation, I feel like most of us just kind of look at each other and say, hi.
Yeah, congratulations.
Hey, go big.
We recognize that there's been a lot of ascension here within our community. And there's been a overlooked question.
What he said, no. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him speak. You want to fucking...
That's fine. It's just my property and it's my right.
Thank you. There we go.
Alright, there's been a lot of discussion about what the direction is of this movement, what the goals are of the movement, and of course, who the leaders or voices of this movement are. Yesterday there was a couple of people who came in front of you and claimed to be leaders because they kind of didn't go so well. And we thought that the people who make the demand to give the voices of you, the people who've been here from the beginning.
We are all leaders.
This is so much.
Nah, I'm tired of all these people talking about, oh, I'm not the leader. Man, just go be a leader, man.
Listen,
You're the leader, bro.
It's not even that. It's everyone's egos are bigger than what they actually want to do.
Why don't we vote?
Everyone,
Why don't we vote? You know, like,
We'll have a great discussion.
let him be the leader, or let him be the leader, or let Malcolm be the leader.
Or let me. But I don't want to be the leader. I want us to be a democracy. I want us to be a fucking democracy.
As much as I would love to be a leader.
The paper.
Are you okay?
Stop saying that you're not the leader.
I'm not saying I'm not the leader, bro, but like, what is here to lead?
Just go ahead, be the leader, man. You know what I'm saying?
We're fighting against our
people need somebody to lead them.
Feel me? We're not even fighting the police anymore, bro. They're not
Everybody
realizing.
needs somebody to lead them, man.
We created space to find our own people, bro.
Everyone's egos are just so
It's
big.
not even that, bro. We just created space to find our own
There
people.
has to be a leader, bro. Like, you know what I mean? This co-op shit is not gonna work. Like, there has to be a leader. You know, and this guy can be a leader, that guy can be a leader, he can be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's have a vote. Let's have a vote and let everybody vote. Let's have a vote. Huh? Bobby.
He's saying we need to remove qualified immunity.
Beyond that, when an officer is fired, he will not be fired.
I support him. I support him. I'll ride with him too. I'll ride with that man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you to move it.
This funding will come
South
from
End.
50%. You're right, defunded by 50% of the SPD's budget. Now, the reason why they modified that statement just a little is we wanted to be completely transparent. We understand the defund SPD by 50% for black communities.
You guys want
But we
some?
wanted to get in front of it. Let's be honest with the community. Is that better?
Again, I was at the Space Needle in the middle of the night last night and this afternoon. Saw no tents, no protesters.
Hey, let's have a vote.
And also, of course, education. Yeah,
Let's have a vote.
Absolutely. All right.
We need a leader.
3.
There has to be a leader.
All I'm doing is giving you optional. We'll talk about the seconds. All right. 3.
It's cool, bro. It's cool.
Accountability for officers.
There has to be a leader. This co-op shit, that's why there's so much division, because this co-op shit's not gonna work. So I can talk to you. There has to be a leader who's gonna.
I leave this for like, all I need is 5 minutes. All I need
Let me get the mic.
hey, all I need is 5 minutes.
Hey, let him get the mic.
Or 2.
He's one of the leaders.
He's been here since day one.
To get people to buy into their seats and then go from
If an
there.
officer does not have a video of a body cam or a dash cam, the case will be dropped. If an officer has a body cam, he is not on, cops involved.
LOL.
And without that qualified immunity, of course, they will be prosecuted. Just like that. Five, and this is something that we found encouraging. Absolutely spoken about. Not just releasing from jail, but amnesty for all protesters. This is not punishment for fighting for the right to know our rights. I agree. That's what we're Americans. Why is that not allowed? Really? Beyond this, we want beyond this, above all things, we want complete and utter transparency throughout this process. Too late in the century and too
Why
late in
can't
our
he
era.
record this? Everybody else recording.
That's why I'm stopping him.
No, you're
Didn't
not.
stop him.
Converge is covering
Oh,
too.
Hey, there's cameras over there.
right?
For the record,
We hope to be utilizing
this man is trying to stop me from recording.
Over there, there's cameras over there.
It's the council meeting, it's us. It's the people, that's what we want to say. They do this, they record all the other people.
I'd like to now introduce you to some of the voices.
Whose voices are they, bro?
Nah, homie, cool. I want to hear it.
The sky is so pretty right now.
sit out in the sun, you're gonna get dehydrated.
I need to. It's funny to pass out.
Hey, John Don.
I know. So that's not. Oh no, I know. I'm not like convinced. Okay. Like, they have those two together. They have good intentions, but they're not doing it.
I said, how y'all doing today?
Good. Let's hear your message.
First off, I'm gonna
Shout into that motherfucker.
I'm gonna start with my name is Rook. Some of you guys see me around, some of you haven't, but for those of you that haven't, my name is Rook. As I understand, lately we've been experiencing some confusion as to what we're doing, what to do next, why all the movements going around, concerns about safety. So, I ended up meeting with a group of individuals that saw it fit to take initiative and seeing how we can restructure our organization so that we can get back to what we were doing. We have to stick to what was working for us. Unfortunately, in this recent time, we were deterred.
I can't hear you, Matt.
Into the divisive tactics by outside forces.
Because he stopped talking.
Unfortunately, what's done is done. But what we can look forward to is what we're going to do next. By all means, I do want to make this clear. Personally, and as this collective of people, we are here for the people. We are the people. We're not counting anybody out. We're just telling you guys this plan so that we can have organization, so that we can see our demands met, because I'm pretty sure all of us don't want to quit this fight. We can have everything that we want, and I want to make clear first before I go on, that we can have everything that we want, but the only way that it's going to be given to us, because it's really already ours, but we're being tested as a people.
What are we talking about? Let's do something. What Angelica said.
Hey, he has a point.
Stop talking about it.
There's no divisiveness on groups. Like I said, we're all the people. We're for the people. Everyone's on the same accord. That is why we're having this meeting. Make sure everyone is on the same accord. So as I was saying, we already have what we want. We've already manifested ourselves this far and we've been moving on faith. The only way that it's going to be put into our hands here is with love and unity for each other.
You gotta sit in my seat.
Enough of this small talk.
Hey, bro.
The plan.
Gotcha.
We see that the field has become a dangerous space for our organized protesters. So, because we're thinking of the people first, and always the people first, for your safety, we have decided to have everybody that is staying at shop in tents to relocate tents to in front of the precinct or around the precinct on 12th and Pine. To put it in perspective for you guys, it was an uphill battle for us to get to where we're at right now, right? So, now they want it back because we're sitting at the top. We got to make them fight the uphill battle while we're climbing up higher on the hill. So, all of the organized protesters that are actively protesting and staying on the ground, we would like you to move your tent to occupy around the precinct so we can peacefully occupy and organize protesters.
If you can't hear, he's saying everyone who's participating in the organized protest should move their tents from this park to 12th and Pine, where the abandoned East Police Precinct is located.
We want to develop a schedule so that everyone is one unit to do what we're doing. And secondly, so that we can continue to mobilize and move around and occupy other spaces while holding this one down.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
To put that in layman's terms, that means we will not leave CHOP. However, it will act as our home, and the world will act as our playground.
We will not leave CHOP, however... I think you guys heard it. I'm trying to monitor to see if you guys can hear what they're saying now.
Thank you guys. Alright, as you guys heard, my name is Mark Anthony. I am a Seattle native. I've lived here my entire life. I was born at Providence Hospital. I've lived up on Plymouth and growing up. But gentrification happened, and I don't live in Seattle anymore. I'll be honest with you guys. I live a little bit further south. But regardless, I've been out here for 3 weeks because this is my city, and I will continue to fight with each and every one. That being said, I feel like my role here is to try to make sure that we stay focused. I want to make sure that we accomplish the goals that we have set out. I want to make sure that I want to make sure that our protesters are free, and I want to make sure that we bring the best to the community. But I don't want you guys to misunderstand that I'm not doing this just for Seattle. I will repeat, I am not doing this just for Seattle. As I've been saying, I don't even live in Seattle right now. I am doing this because I want Seattle to be seen as a light to the world, as an example that positive change is possible when people come together as a group, regardless of race, regardless of gender, regardless of any kind of position that we have. Get along and communicate with each other. We're going to do a lot. So, getting back to the focus, guys, the thing that's uniting us behind this movement right now is that each and every one of us was put into a man named George Floyd having a knee in his neck by police officers for almost 9 minutes until he died. That is the reason that I have met everybody here. I knew nobody here prior to 3.5 weeks ago, except for AJ, and I almost forgot I knew him.
We're all here for the same reason.
That is correct. We are all here for the same reason. That is 100% correct. What does that matter? That we all believe that we should have the right guaranteed to us in the Constitution. We all believe that there are better ways of policing people than by having a man with a gun show up at your door every time. There are better ways to help the community.
You shouldn't be clapping.
We need to sit down and talk about them because this country was built on a broken system. This country was built on a broken system. And until we fix that system from the ground up, it will continue to be broken. No matter how many officers we find, no matter how many officers we build, we need to fix the system. That being said, I've heard the words systemic change thrown around a lot. But don't be confused. This is not just a systemic problem. This is a societal problem. And the reason that we have made such a change here is not because of people like myself, it is because of people like 93% of the rest of you. Seattle is a 93% white city. People have been marching all over the country, and they have not had the impact that you guys have. So I think each and every one of you is stepping up. I have never been prouder of my city, and I promise you guys, I say that like every other day now.
Hey, Malcolm.
But once again, we must
take the microphone, man. All right.
All
yeah,
our
we're done.
allies for this fight, because this is a war. Do not be confused. This is a war. But this is not a war that will be fought with guns and knives. This is a war that will be fought with words. It is not a war that we started. They started this war when they started undervaluing education. They started this war when they started lying to us in our schools and in the media. They started this war a long time ago, honestly. They've been lying to us for centuries. But the fact is, they messed with the wrong city this time, didn't they? Seattle has the smartest people in the world, and we will continue to prove it until this war is won. That being said, we are making plans. We are going to continue this movement, and we need each and every one of you to stand with us. So I would like to make an announcement right now that on Saturday, around 2 p.m., we will be having a march to an undisclosed location. And yes, this will be a special type of march. I encourage you all to be there, and I look forward to seeing each and every one of you guys.
No, what time was that again?
Trying to move up a little bit. Alright guys, regarding the questions about are people leaving, there have been people moving from the park, moving tents from the park to the East Precinct, but there's still plenty of people in the park.
Whoa, sorry. I said that we haven't been exactly unified this whole time, but we are unified with what we want. It's pretty interesting. I don't usually do this talking stuff, so I'm gonna make this quick. Everyone's passionate here. Everyone's quick and ready to jump on one person who's not saying one thing that they don't fuck with. I just encourage you guys to be patient, man. We're trying to do a lot out here. And we're kids, man. You know, we're fighting a bigger thing up here. So just be patient. We're out here and we're gonna continue doing what we're doing. I haven't heard shit about the cops promising that there's gonna be body cams or that they're gonna actually put anything into a real community that's not just this. I mean, look, we want this, but what I'm trying to say is we really want to invest in the communities that really need it, because if this is just it, I mean, we got more to fucking fight for, is all I'm saying. So, I don't know, I actually meant to only come up here and tell you guys to follow the Inside Shop. That's a place where you can see content and kind of reach out and communicate with us if you guys want to help. It's new. There's other Chop Instagrams. There's already other Chop. Well, look, I'll be 100%. If you go to my Facebook page, I'm the first person that posts anything about Chop ever. We made Chop. That's real. So, and you know, I fuck with everybody that I've met. I'm not here to say that anybody's wrong. I fuck with the FEM. I fuck with the Black Collective Voice. I fuck with all these people, man. We're all trying to fight for something. You know what I mean? And I hate as a human seeing everybody fight with each other. But yo, us, you might know us, these people over here. We're Inside Chop on Instagram and on Twitter. We're finally catching up. We've been out here fighting, doing security, protesting, fucking not sleeping. out here with everything that you guys have been hearing on the news. So thanks for being patient. Like I said, Inside Chop, go follow that.
There will be a people's assembly after the speakers. Hi, my name is Shannon Albert, but I just thought I'd introduce myself.
Hey, Shannon.
I just wanted to thank everybody here.
Louder, baby.
I just wanted to thank everybody here and everybody who's been coming out and showing up every day. It's so beautiful, and I shit you not, it makes me cry every time when I see people here awakening to what that poster says back there. I literally just moved back from California after being gone for 10 years. I went to high school up on the hill, Holy Names Academy. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it. They have forgotten me. I asked to hold a vigil up there when this all began. They're like, oh, well, it's too much. I showed them and tagged them in the video of where my tent got gas and was targeted. That is why I am out here every day, 24/7 basically, not sleeping. This is the greatest group project anybody has been involved with. This is the birth of the second civil rights. This is human rights. The people who named it the civil rights, they didn't even agree with that, because civility is just a word that privileged people use so that they can be rude. So you don't call them out on their racist, sexist comments. And I can tell you, I've been protesting since I was 5. I have been abused, tortured by this system, and I am asking, and that's what we are all asking, stop being complicit. And that's why it's so exciting to see all of you not being complicit to all that privilege and all of that racism, all that sexism, and all of that to make sure that Black lives really do fucking matter. Alright guys, I'm a short and to the point type of person. My name is Yoli. I've been here before Chop was Chop and after Chop was Chop. I have children, I have an active duty husband, so I can't be out here 24/7, but I can give what I can give. And basically at the end of the day, my message to everyone is, we all need to unify globally. This can't be just here. It can't just be in Washington. It can't just be in the United States. We have to reach everyone in every nook, every cranny, and guess what? It's not about color, it's about our human species. We are one, and our planet is one. We don't have anywhere else to go. We're destroying our planet, and these people are trying to bring awareness to so much. You can put a label on it, you can put a name on it, but at the end of the day, one species, one earth.
The name of the movement is Black Lives Matter. Period.
Hi, my name is Tony. I've been here since day one before we even all started joining to come and start, sitting out front of all the people, I've been here since day one, I recently just got a tattoo, because, I've been through all this shit going on here. I've been through all this, the police, hitting us with, flash grenades and, tear gas and all that shit, rubber bullets. I've had it all, I've done it all. And, I appreciate all you guys being out here and coming every single day. I know that our numbers have gone down, and people are asking and wondering that, hey, what are we doing here? Are we gonna sit here, or are we gonna go to the Seattle Space Needle and get down there? The answer to that is that I don't know. It's up to all you guys. To be honest, it's not my decision, nor is it anybody else's decision besides yours. Now there has been some problems going on still with people stealing. Like, we need people to have eyes. Like, we can make you guys do that. Like, eyes on and keep people accountable, because what's going on here is not okay. I'm having complaints after complaints after complaints, and that does not look good on us, especially as when we're trying to be a community. And I got my backpack Both my backpack stolen yesterday, or last night, coming in today. I found one of them, but it didn't have anything in it, you know? And I'm just very sad about that, but hey, I'm happy that I get to see you guys, I get to hear from you guys, I get to, conversate with all you guys, and I just want to let you guys know I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys coming here. Thank you. How we doing? Everybody can hear me? Stand up if you're alive.
I don't give a friend.
Alright, the crowd stands. Here's an opportunity to give you a look at this circle that's formed in the middle of Cal Anderson Park during the nightly meeting, which we're in the middle of. For those who haven't heard me or weren't tuned in earlier, there have been some tents taken down. Some people have moved from here over to the East Precinct that's about 2 blocks away.
I can't breathe.
At 7:30, if you are black and indigenous male, we will be meeting over there at 7:30. That was just my breather and an announcement. 7:30 and 11:30.
Hey, all types of people should come too, man. Oh no, not the cranberry. Oh, cranberry down.
At the fifth, 7:30 and 11:30. You want to be there? Thank you.
Man, fuck out of here. Don't act like you don't like that word. That's the word. If that ain't the word, I don't know.
Just one quick second.
All types of people should
is a
come,
part
man.
of security, community response team.
Not
And
only
he
black
he just want to talk.
Yup.
Day one.
I don't know if about y'all out here know me, but I'm actually a big people. I believe that a lot of people is confused right now. You feel me? But I look around, I got a good amount of number that's not me. Everyone that's sitting in this circle, standing up in this circle, is the people that realize that we never should have stopped, that there's no stopping, that we was chanting every day, and we're still out here every single day.
Every day, oh yeah.
People, so I just want y'all to clap to yourself real quick, you feel me? Everybody just clap to yourself.
Every day!
I want all y'all
Every day!
What I came to realize is that we build the community, black people. I know it might seem like there's white faces that did it, but Black Lives Matter was did this right here, this community that we built. There's no police, no authority. Community was built on Black Lives Matter protesting. That just chant every day being here is what built this. And what we built, guys, we realized that we built a community where now we're not fighting the police anymore. We're fighting against our own people. So I just want to know if any one of y'all right here have the solution of how you don't fight against it. You feel me? How you calm down the bad man that is coming at you. How you don't hit that person. So because that's my first thing to do when there's a bad man trying to take my life is just to hit that person. So I want everybody that's right here, you feel me? The strong people that stayed, that chose to be loyal to this movement, to teach me now, like how to talk to the mad people that's gonna come around us, try to mess up this protest, you feel me? But I always hear there's a lot of people saying, what's the next move? You gotta precinct. You have a precinct. You guys wanna defund the police? Jenny came out a couple weeks ago and said, we cannot do things overnight. Do you know what we're supposed to do about that? We're supposed to make them spend their money. Right now they're spending money, don't you think so? Occupying this precinct right now. They're spending a whole lot of money not working in this precinct, but making sure that no one goes in there. You know what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to hit another precinct and stand in front of that all day. Right now we have one precinct in Washington that's not being occupied by no police. You feel me? You want to defund the police? You want there to be no police system? You start going to every precinct. Just like how homie said, he's not only doing this for the SPD. I'm doing this for y'all say SPD. What about Everett? What about Linwood? What about the sheriff? You feel me? What about them? You don't think they did things? Come on. I'm being honest with y'all. They did a whole lot. But we only chanting SPD, defund SPD. That sign says SPD. So also, we gotta go stand in front of every single one of them. You guys think you guys are bored? I feel like a lot of people out here is bored. A lot of people is trying to figure out what's the next move, asking what's the next move. Start your own protest. Start getting people in your neighborhood. I'm not even from here. You feel me? I travel from Everett to come down here and come protest here. You feel me? So I want people to start gathering people in their neighborhood and start standing outside your precinct until the cops to leave, and now they have an occupied space as well. You feel me? Let that shit grow. A lot of people left, and there's a lot of people that's gonna stay. It's all about who stayed. You feel me? Flies will follow flies, monkey will do what monkey will do, but leaders will stay. And we all right here are our own leaders. This just shows that everybody has their own mentality. So use that wisely. Everybody use your mentality wisely. Yeah! Now to the people! Okay, I'm gonna make this short. Make it nice and sweet. We are not leaving. We are not leaving. We are not going anywhere. We are staying. We are making history right here. We're making history. Yes, sir. So, I'm going to clear up one thing. People keep saying I'm a very violent person. People keep saying I'm Trump supporter. People keep saying that I represent law enforcement. I represent community project activities. I represent the community. The community makes the final vote. I do not support President Trump. All I say about President Trump is one thing. It's not a racist. White people, black people, it's not a racist. It's an opportunity.
I don't know if you guys can hear. He's saying Donald Trump is not a racist, he's an opportunist.
You don't smoke. You don't drink. You always talk. What we got here is special. Think about it. Think about this man. Really. If you was in Washington, D.C., DuPont Circle, Precinct Avenue, Georgetown, you might have last one day, maybe. The federal troops will come in and wipe you out. So what we want to come here for this group, maybe you'll last a day, maybe two, maybe. You gotta watch. We must now. This is all over the world. Our council people, support our council people. Support everybody that's a part of us. Please. I'm not a violent person. I mean it. If I do anything that y'all think is not right, please come in. Hey, Rick, that was right. Excellent. But I'm here. Thousands of people on. I have been here people. Had a 2x4 on my family, on my thumb. I had people come at me. I had people assault me. I never killed nobody. I done shot off the warning shot. Right here. That's why
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get away from some of the background noise, but not everyone has the same filming privileges here.
The dope fiends, the drug addicts, the thugs, the knuckleheads. You're not part of the movement. You're not part of the community. So please, if you're not part of the community, you're not with us, beside us, get out the way. Just get out the way. Don't bring us to the force. Please. Don't make us use force! Get out the way!
You can control if you use force. You can control who uses force. You need to control yourself if you use force.
Please clap. Clap. Clap.
You don't have to clap if you don't want to.
Why? Clap. Why? Clap. I'll tell you why. Clap. Clap. You know why I'm asking you that? Clap. 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 You know why? So we can be on the same page. So we can be on the same page. Please. Let's stop fighting. I'm about to. Stop the violence. Stop the arguments. Stop the drama. And stop the stupid.
Let's move to that spot right there.
I hope everybody's doing well today.
You're right. You're right.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me though? I'm nice to meet you. My name is Yellow and I want to share my thoughts right now because I wanted to be here yesterday, but I got so many different words from yesterday. And to speak my words, to remind everybody the main reason why we are here. We are trying to work together to make a move. We are trying to work together to make things more right. In the right direction. We're all trying to and we can. To do that. I'm trying to make my everything emotional. It's fine. I understand things are rough right now, but we have to stay focused as a whole unit. We cannot be separated. With our heart and with our mind. I know I'm not the only one that wants to flip out. But if we do that, society will look at us and label us. And we don't want that. We want to show them that we're here for the people. We're here to try to make a movement for the people. And for all the leaders, listen up. As a leader, we really need to lead one another, right? We're here for one another. We must learn to listen then for one another. And for one another. We must be able to try to understand that point of view. Because I believe that any great people think it. I'm not stopping nobody for them to do. But I also believe there's many great learners out there as well. And I also believe that both deserve the people opportunity on learning to move forward for the next step.
Hey, let's go, y'all.
So everybody, please stay focused, stay blessed. Have a good day. I'm going to make this super short. First of all, this was not a people's assembly. If you have the patience to stay for a people's assembly, that is going to be groups of people talking to each other about the long-term ideas of CHOP, the short-term ideas of CHOP, the vibe we might have at a group. But right now, there's a really important announcement that has to happen. I marched with this group last night. It was fucking beautiful. Hi, my name is Costi. Me and some other black women are leading marches. Every day at 7 goes to the west, and we'll do another at 8. But this one is led by black women because we are constantly being silenced. Even today I was silenced as a black woman in trying to speak. But we are going down to the west because you're asking what's next, like that fellow said earlier. You have to keep going to Precinct. You have to keep moving. Sitting at some isn't doing enough. So we will be meeting at 11th and Pine if anybody wants to join us. Also, if you have flowers and candles, we are also doing like a little memorial visual thing for black women's lives that have been lost because black women aren't being focused on right now. So again, we're starting now at 7. We are meeting over there at 11th and Pine. We'd love to have all of you guys. I will be at this march tomorrow. Right now I'm going to stay here and facilitate a people's assembly for the people that have the patience to have a people's assembly. However, how much patience do we have in this format? These 4 men would like to speak apart from the people's assembly.
Again, really quickly, last night and this afternoon, didn't see anyone at the Space Needle.
I'm very disturbed in my spirit that they are victimizing protesters. Retaliation is unlawful under federal law, which violates the First Amendment right, due process, Schedule 20 Amendment right, and procedure due process, and substantive due process. And this is a conflict in state countries. Governor Jay England. I want y'all to hear this very clearly. Organized crime rolled up October 15, 1970.
So people are screaming medic, I believe. Did you hear them say medic?
Somebody screamed very loud.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know, it seems like they don't let everybody speak.
A lot of people rushing to the corner of the park that's in the direction of downtown. Initially, I thought they were heading to the start of a protest march. I'm not sure. I thought I heard someone scream medic. Alright, well, I don't think you guys can hear what this speaker is saying. Let's take a quick look at what's going on over here. And I guess on the way back, and very briefly right now, I'll give you a look at different angles of the park. Some tents have been taken down. Some people have moved out. Some of the tents have moved in this direction to 12th and Pine outside the East Precinct of the Seattle Police Department, which was abandoned by SPD. And the protesters are trying to fortify it and maintain control of it. I think it's a false alarm over here. A lot of people now walking in both directions. Quite often someone will scream something out around here and a lot of people come running. I don't see a lot of action right here at the moment. There's the skate park right here, busy at the moment. And no, this just looks like the start of the nightly protest march. So people gathering at what I think is the beginning of the protest march. And that's something that I've joined them on the past 2 nights. I was anticipating there being a march this afternoon with the destination being the I-5. Yesterday, for those of you who are tuned in, you may have heard them talking about being disappointed that when they were on the freeway last night and in recent days, they weren't causing a major disruption because all traffic had been blocked off in the area. And they announced plans to do a protest march onto the I-5 today at 4 p.m. And that was intended to cause a much larger disruption during rush hour traffic. As far as I'm aware, that didn't happen. Annabelle and I spoke with one person here who said they just didn't have enough numbers. But we'll now return to what's left of the nightly meeting.
African rainforest plant medicine. People off with heroin overnight. Get people off crystal meth overnight. So all these people with drug problems would be afflicted with police. You can give them a dose of ibogaine in the morning when they have smoke sickness, and 30 minutes later the smoke sickness goes away and never comes back. We don't need tough. We need doctors. We need nurses.
Is fully demonetized, so can't do super chat as far as I'm aware.
That the yippies are bringing 40 doses of ibogaine to Seattle to the
PayPal and crypto links are on the about page of my YouTube channel. Thank you.
show the only reason that we don't have the cure for drugs now is when the government made ibogaine legal in the 60s. So just take the cops out and we will cure the drug addicts.
Right. And then we will actually have a people's assembly. Patience is important. Hearing people is important.
We are elders. We like to talk. They're going to get bored of us. So we can quit. All right. I'm a member of the gay black community here. And I was born and raised here.
Can you guys hear him? Said he's a member of the gay black community, born and raised in Seattle. We can't hear him all move.
I'm on the wrong side of 54. I'm parking lot. That I go home. I was kicked out of the building. I just I came in there about homophobic rhetoric. Talking about queer to queer. I told him, I'm your Uncle Larry. Let's go outside that shit. He took a swing at me. I got out of his way because I saw it coming half hour before he threw it. Telegraph. Because I got in the shelter because he swung at me. What part of that is right? Somebody please explain to me and daily okay what part of that was right. But like I said, be careful how you treat the person next to you. The person you just met, they are your brother or sister, no matter what.
Alright, we are now ready to begin a people's assembly. If you still have the attention span, please come into the circle. Alright, so the first one that was started, we kind of kept the format. And one of the flaws of it is that there has not been someone here that is responsible for the format of the people's assembly. So what happened today is people just deciding to have a meeting at the same time that is not a people's assembly, but people still have an absolute right to speak, right? I'm not trying to silence anyone. But so the idea of the people's assembly is that we take off into groups, and there could be more groups, like the fastest thing to do right now. Break up into groups. philosophy of Trump, that things about what is happening that is not good, what is good. I kind of tend to gravitate towards that group unless I'm floating between groups because I have that view that tends to be right? I like to call it the bullshit as it is. That's the vibe set. So that group would be over here. If anyone right now has a quick announcement that has to do with like immediately important, not about emotion or philosophy, please feel free to make an announcement. It should be about 20 seconds long because no one has any questions right now.
Thank you very much. I don't know, my name is Rob. I call myself an American young man. I'm here to create space. I want a thumbs up on what we talked about at the beginning. And that this is we move forward. It's very difficult, but so important. And we should just accept that anybody making unusual disruption in space is very, very suspect. Okay? I want a consensus that not just, especially during people's assembly, this is sacred, okay? But anywhere in this space.
Right, but this should not be emotional or a story.
I just want to create, can we have an agreement that we want down in this space?
This is not the time for agreements. If you have an announcement about a march or an announcement that does not have to do with your opinion, philosophy, or emotion, this is the time for that announcement. All right, so.
Very suspect, not to be watching. Thank you.
I'd like to ask the question, which of these circles are we going to talk about today?
So in the background, what you're hearing is the beginning of the nightly march. They're walking up Pine Street right now, starting to pass by Cal Anderson Park.
Thank you. Just because this is trickling off, and let me get your agreement to on this, people can see where it is on this. We're agreeing to have a people's assembly tomorrow at 5. It seems like this is such an intensive time. It already conflicts with one march that we know of. So please come here tomorrow at 5 p.m. if you want a real people's assembly, not what we saw here today up until now, but tomorrow at 5. Please spread the word to your friends. We have to make this people's assembly thing work so we're all individuals and we're not tearing each other apart. Thank you so much.
Okay, so if you would like to talk about the long-term strategy of Trump, please make a large enough circle so everyone can fit in it on this side.
There's the march going by right
If you would
now.
like to talk about the short-term strategy of Trump, please make a
The
large
march
circle
that I've been on
where everyone can be in the circle.
in Carter and Hull the past 2 nights.
Talk about the vibe of Trump, the general gut feeling. Please make a circle on this side of the field. It's large enough that every circle needs to have volunteer facilitator, timekeeper, stat keeper, and note taker.
How much time does each person get, Sarah?
Each person should talk for about 1 minute unless we decide something else. 1 minute sounds reasonable to me.
Whatever you want, bro. Man, hydrate yourself.
So, long-term strategies over here in a big circle. Short-term strategies over here in a big circle, like an actual circle. 5, 10. This is where like the Encampment, the healers, the set healers over here in a circle. Please make an actual circle so that you are in a circle with everyone who wants to talk about the group that you're in. You can float between groups. However, try to stay in your group so that you are hearing what everyone is saying. So, long-term strategy is on this side of the field. If you would like to talk about the long-term strategy of Trump over here in an actual circle. Here is short-term strategy of Trump in an actual circle. I'm seeing 2 circles right now. Let I'm not sure if those groups are the same. And this is vibe check. You need one facilitator, one note taker that's going to report back to the group of the mud, one timekeeper, and one person keeping track of who has their hands up. That's it. So, make top conversation.
Alright. Let's flip this around. Maybe I didn't flip it around exactly how I wanted to. Hold on a second. Alright, forget that. Anyway, I'll just hold it this way. No, I want to step back a second. Alright. Let's get caught up. I started this broadcast in the middle of the nightly meeting. There's Annabelle in the background, by the way. Say hi.
Hello.
She's filming right now. Gets a little busy. So we started this broadcast in the middle of the nightly meeting that kicks off at 6 p.m. here at Cal Anderson Park. And it was getting very contentious off the bat. And that's why I went straight into the stream in the middle of the meeting rather than doing some intro like I do walking around on the streets of Chop. I'm sure some of you are still unsure as to what it looks like here at Cal Anderson Park, whether people are still here, whether the tents remain, etc. So you can see there are still tents here at Cal Anderson Park. However, there have been many tents taken down. So for instance, if we walk over to this baseball diamond, one of the two baseball diamonds on the AstroTurf field here, you can see that pretty much all the tents and whatever had been set up on the infield is gone. I saw a U-Haul truck taking some stuff away earlier today, and people started moving tents, and some people started moving late last night. I came out here, I didn't stream, I came out here around 2:30 a.m., maybe 3 a.m., and most people had not moved at that point, but there were some tents that had already been moved over to the East Precinct outside what is what. So as I was saying, there were some tents last night, or rather early this morning, around 2:30, 3 a.m. when I came out here. There had already been some tents moved away from Cal Anderson Park over to the corner of 12th and Pine, which is about 2 blocks away from here in this direction, where the abandoned East Precinct is located. There were discussions last night held here about people leaving Cal Anderson Park and moving to either outside the East Precinct, located here in Chop, or to a completely different location, which was the Space Needle. Last night, or rather technically early this morning, I went over to the Space Needle, saw no tents, no protesters there. Again, I went back to the Space Needle this afternoon and saw no tents and no protesters there, and the Space Needle looked like it was in operation, and it wasn't busy, but things looked normal over there. That's not to say that some people haven't gone over there late this afternoon or this evening. I don't know. But generally what's happening here is the crowd of people who are actually residing or have been residing here at Cal Anderson Park has been starting to dwindle. Maybe it started several days back, but it is dwindling. And you probably caught some of the discussion of that if you were tuned in earlier in this broadcast. During the nightly meeting that I was filming earlier on in this broadcast, again, there were discussions about that, of moving away from Cal Anderson Park and to the East precincts, moving tents over to the East Precinct. And I can't tell you exactly why leaders or people who are elevating their voices in this community are encouraging that, but there has been violence surrounding this park or close to this park, and I guess other complaints have been that a lot of homeless people moved in, and for whatever reason, many people within CHOP seem to be in agreement that they need to start moving out of Cal Anderson Park. Now, right now, I'm not showing you the gardening area that I showed you quite a few times over the past couple nights. It's located behind these trees. Behind these trees is the gardening area, and many tents still remain there. So this park has by no means been abandoned, and as you can see, lots of people still gather here for meetings and for hangouts and for discussions and whatever else takes place here. I guess drinking, eating, some of which I've shown you over the past couple evenings. Here is the what do they call this? The People's Assembly. As you were seeing moments ago, they've moved into their breakout sessions or circles.
Put that on my name.
There's a loud man in the background who's been loud for hours. They're in their circles, and I think now is an opportune time to head over to the East Precinct and show you what it looks like there before returning back here and trying to catch the end of the People's Assembly. Annabelle, I need my charge. I ate a hot dog earlier today that I bought from a hot dog vendor. By the way, okay, Chappie says, I don't know what Chappie says, but he says I need to make it clear that you're a goddess.
Thank you.
But I'm not going to get trolled with Annabelle comments all day today. We've got business to take care of. So, apparently the protesters haven't taken off yet. They're chanting their typical chant of "into the street." Often they say, "Get off the phone, into the street, march with us," stuff like that. I'm not planning on joining this march tonight unless I get word that there's some major activity. Oh, all right. Well, I'll show you. The march hasn't left Cal Anderson Park yet, apparently. So this might be a point of contention. They're marching right by the People's Assembly. All right, let's take a look at this. So we have competing activities: the People's Assembly and the beginning of the nightly march. Here are all the people already committed to taking part in the march. And they're walking right by these People's Assembly breakout circle groups.
A new government to sit around and talk. March with us. If you're not able to join our march today, on 11, next time,
You're a backsliding Christian. You need to send Prophet Peter Popoff a napkin. You guys are fine. Please don't feel like pressured into action. It's already like 2. March is way over.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. Please don't touch the camera. But the March is over joke was a good one. All right, so the march group, or the group of marchers, is now making its way back out of Cal Anderson Park. It doesn't look like many people, if any, abandoned their People's Assembly circles. And I think now is the opportune time to go take a look at the East Precinct. Andy, I saw you join the broadcast. Yeah, I'd say these circles are actually pretty organized. It's not so easy around here to get groups of people to be doing something like that. Pretty organized circles for around here. All right, now I head into the street, or streets, but in the direction of 12th and Pine, where the abandoned Seattle Police Department East Precinct still stands. By the way, for those of you who tuned in, this is where I interviewed Brad, or Rage Brew, last night. I'm working on getting that interview chopped up into an individual video and re-uploaded. I don't remember at what point that was in the broadcast last night, but Brad, or Rage Brew, was certainly a fan favorite, and I really enjoyed interviewing him last night. And I don't know what the latest is on Brad. I've noticed a bunch of comments on him. I don't know. Maybe you guys are in the know, but I'm not at the moment. What's up with Mr. Rage Brew? All right, we're making our way up Pine to the corner of 12th and Pine. And now, as you can see, there are more tents than there were previously set up here. We started adding new tents here late last night, or maybe technically early this morning. There's that Seattle Police Department East Precinct sign, one of the two, both of which have been painted over. You see, it's this two-story building at the corner of East and Pine. I'll show you more of what's happening at the intersection, or not happening, momentarily, but first, more of the tents. So, and I can't be filming up close around occupied tents, but as I circle around onto 12th, you can see tents. Gotta point the camera down so I don't film occupied tents or open tents. I'll point it down. So yeah, there's much more of an occupation going on out here now, outside the abandoned East Precinct, than there was a day ago. However, you want to note something?
Oh yeah, so they just spray painted cars like an art thing. So I think they're going to make art across the entire van.
Maybe the artist wants to tell us what he's doing. But first, let's take a look. So, tents have been moving in. However, some other tents or booths seem to be moving out. This little stretch of 12th, where the barricade stands and where the entrance here on 12th south of Pine is, it mostly remains as it was, with porta potties and the donation area that I showed you in yesterday's broadcast. However, did something move out over here? I'm not sure. But over at the intersection of 12th and Pine, the activity is noticeably dwindling. I think on last night's broadcast, and here's a look at more of the tents set up over the past 24 hours, or less than 24 hours, outside the East Precinct. But over here on the north side of the intersection, we've got tents and booths missing. What was here last night? Did we show someone cooking?
Yeah, cooking.
Can you pop on?
Hi, so here were 2 tents where everybody could drop off something, and there was a kitchen with some sitting, with a sitting area, and also where they were washing the dishes, and it actually smelled pretty good, and all the food was for free, so everything what they made, everybody could just come over here and eat for free. But this is gone now. I don't know why.
So this looks like a gaping hole in the CHOP infrastructure here at the most strategic intersection of the CHOP. So on the side of the intersection where the precinct stands, there's increased activity, but on this is north, I think. I always get mixed up here, but I think it's north. The north side of the intersection, we've got a lot missing, and it really looks abandoned. Artwork remains, though. Even the barricade is not really intact. I don't know if this is by design to let certain vehicles in at the moment, but this barricade is not blocking all of 12th Avenue. It's just blocking about half of 12th Avenue, right by Pine Street. All right, let's head back into the heart of CHOP and then down to Cal Anderson Park and see what's happening with the People's Assembly. Maybe the breakout sessions are over and they're having their full group debriefing right now. The Robert Fuller did not commit suicide sign is still here. And again, many members of CHOP have made it clear that this building is the most strategic asset within CHOP. It's their biggest bargaining chip, and a lot of them are talking about fortifying their presence outside the building, or maybe strengthening their control over it. Meanwhile, the city says it plans to take it back and return the precinct to the control of the Seattle Police Department. down the hill on Pine we go, approaching Cal Anderson Park. Let's see what are you saying about the lights? The sun's not setting yet. Annabelle's saying that the light is incredible. I don't think it is for the viewing audience, you guys, right now, because I'm walking right into the sun. But I'll show you.
I'm not in the light.
All right, back into the park we go. It doesn't feel like sunset yet to me. Very bright outside. It looks like the circles are still intact. Speaking of Trump, there was a speaker who I think is security here at CHOP who's making some interesting remarks about Trump during the nightly meeting tonight. I hope you guys could hear what he was saying, but I don't know if you could. He seemed to be saying that Trump is a disciplined man who doesn't drink and doesn't smoke, and was trying to explain that he wasn't saying that because he supports Trump, but with regard to strategic matters, he was bringing up that maybe they need to take Trump a little more seriously. At least that's what I was garnering.
Inside shop.
Oh no, it was probably it.
There were a few clap, clap, clap moments. Maybe to some people that was reminiscent of Jeb Bush on the campaign trail, but a much different crowd than the one Jeb Bush was speaking to. And this man has been screaming stuff out for hours. All right, let's walk up to the gardening area as they're still in the circles. As I showed you moments ago, this baseball diamond has really emptied out. I saw a U-Haul truck moving things away. A lot of the tents remain, particularly tents like this is the hospitality tent, this white one, and other tents that serve food or provide services. A lot of those.
So what I realized today, they don't have the free stuff anymore. Usually it was everywhere water, what everybody could grab, but this is all gone. And also the Mexican vendors are gone.
Someone's asking about the pizza garden. You know anything about a pizza garden? Maybe that's just a joke in the chat. The ventilator remains.
That's a generator for power.
I'm sorry, I said ventilator. I meant to say generator. Can I bring up your nationality?
Yes.
Alright, I guess the German speaks better English than the American. You guys caught me there. I said ventilator, meant generator. We've got people grilling some meat. I don't know if I'm allowed to film that. As you can see, many tents remain in the gardening area. So,
First day here?
I'm sorry?
Your first day here?
No, it's our third day, but you probably know it a lot better than us.
Yeah, somewhat.
You want to explain to my audience what all is going on here? I'm just on my personal YouTube channel, a small channel. But we've got a generator in the background that you're going to have to talk over. Maybe we could walk that way a little bit.
guys try to find it out? What do you I know most of the security, I know most of the leaders so far I've been talking to. So whatever, you want to ask me a question, go ahead.
Sure, I'll ask you some routine questions and then maybe some more.
It's so loud here. I don't know if anybody.
Yeah, there's still music in the background.
Yeah, let's go. That's one word about you.
Do you have to move now because some people are moving out of the park?
Right now, security is, we had a big chunk of forces of our security leave behind gear. So we're reassembling security right now as we speak.
How about I ask you about that on camera?
In the background.
Wherever you want. It's just a little quieter spot than where we were at before. All right, she's a little artsier than I am.
There's definitely art around, I'm telling you that.
There certainly is. It's hard to find anywhere where there isn't art here.
All right.
So, you work security here?
I work unofficial security. People have to understand. There's no one really officially security. There's a few official security members right now, but like mainly who's official security, the people you see walking around with walkie-talkies and stuff, they're official security. But right now I'm working unofficial security with most of the leaders and stuff. Because I know them, I have a background with most people here in this area. So what we're trying to do is just pass the message, and it gets a little hard sometimes, especially when the cops come. People get heated. We get arguing sometimes with people. Like just in this group down here, as you see on the field. Sometimes it can get a little hairy. But at the end of the day, we're just trying to pass the message. Black life. Myself, I've been detained 64 times. I'm 19.
64 times?
Yeah. It's crazy. I come up from Kent, but here, all the police force follows Seattle's lead. So if you change it here, it changes other places.
You mean in the state of Washington?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, here is the gym of Washington. This is where it's going to change. And that's what people understand over here on the field, but people are getting scared off. I think this is like the lowest I've seen it in 3 days. I've been up here for like 4 days now. This is the lowest I've seen it. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie, because cops will come out at night and fuck with people. You don't hear about it on the news, but they will.
Cops are coming into Chop or the park?
They cannot get anywhere near Chop. It's people exploring out at night that are getting I know there's been a few arrests, unconfirmed, I know about going around right now. There's definitely stuff you don't hear about at night. I mean, that you don't hear about on the news. Like, I know people probably heard about the shooting this morning on the news. Trust me, there's been more incidents than that. There's been a lot. Working security myself, I haven't slept. I didn't get to sleep for like 3 days. And I finally got some sleep last night. And it's a lot better thinking. But like, if you're running security or you're probably doing security, you have people coming up to you 24/7 because there's the constant fear that cops are going to come. So people in fear will, whatever information they hear, And it's kind of getting the message across to people like, you need to calm down, they're safe. I've never seen any other protest take over 6 blocks of anywhere and be like, this is ours. We haven't took it over like here has. I mean, they have it on Titan, so people need to come back. If you're seeing this and you're in Seattle, come back. We need you back real quick. Because we don't want to have to leave this place, because if this place goes, I'm telling you that message of everyone's being forced to kind of like actively listen, because we have your area taken over, and I understand some people live up here in Seattle and don't like us being up here, but you have to understand we had to do it. We had to take over your area because we got you guys to listen. Only way. I mean, I've met a lot of people up here on Friday night. There was a kid who got shot. I don't know if it was on the news. It was up here at Shell Station. Cops had come. About 6 police cars had come. And people were very, it's a very, if you ever come out here at night, it's very different. Very, very different. Especially when it was Friday. They had a party. People were here. They were having fun. It's not like people are actively looting, like here on the news, actively trying to get in fights with each other. That's like the 5% who is always gang members and stuff that you're seeing on that you hear about on the news. You're just hearing more about it because they're in the chop and they're acquiring it with chop. Yesterday's shooting was involved with the game. Had nothing to do with protesters. And people need to understand that what you're hearing on the news, like Friday night's incident, I looked it up online because I was involved myself. I was on the front lines, forming a line, trying to get officers out. And I look at the video and I'm ashamed of you police officers right now for editing that shit like you did. The full thing is missing out of that. And I can tell you that because I was in the front at Shell, and it goes from the chop to the Shell station, and you don't even know it's Shell. You think you're looking at the same video unless you were there yourself. I'm very ashamed of whoever in Washington is running with the police department and putting the news feeds out on Facebook. You need to stop. You need to keep telling people the truth. I've had enough. I should not be out here at 19 because I need to get my message across so I don't have to worry in the morning if I'm going to get arrested or detained another time, or if that time I get detained, it's in time. Because there's been a few times I've been detained and I almost got shot. An officer pulled out a weapon and shot me grabbing my wallet with me grabbing a knife. That's not okay. I'm 19, man. I'm not part of no thing or anything. Yeah, he's just giving it to me.
What you're describing right now happened in the past, or this is during?
Well, no. I haven't been detained during chop. So far, I know there's been a couple of arrests outside of the blue zone. But they're rare. They're very rare. But it's a different environment. Can't deny, I don't know if you've noticed it during your 3 days. It's a very different environment than anywhere else. I mean, I've met about 100 people so far, and I keep meeting people every day who just tell me their life stories. I mean, Friday night with that incident, I would have been probably the one you heard about on the news shot had it been for a firefighter who was part of the protest for some reason, came up behind me while I was part of the line, and he grabbed two of us and pulled us to the side. I was wondering what was going on. And you hear 2 shots, and then I look, and I felt it go past me. I was like, what was that? And I look over, and the guy's dead. I mean, you cops have no right to be using fucking guns on us. That night, I mean, we got most of the cops out. There was one officer I know who was separated from and got his window smashed out. And that there was people who was drunk, so yeah, that was a little wrong on us, but at the same time, cops need to respect. And another issue that I keep hearing about is ambulance. Not enough ambulance to get through it. I've talked to about over 100 people here, and I've brought out the ambulance issue, and none of them say that they would ever stop the ambulance from doing their job. We don't have any problem with firefighters or ambulances. You don't hear us saying defund you guys. We're defunding the police. So by God means if somebody calls the cops and says we need an emergency ambulance, don't pass us. Don't pass the chop zone thinking we're a bunch of criminals going to come after your car. Get the fuck in, grab the person, don't bring the cops, you don't need to bring the cops. That's what people are telling you guys. Keep bringing the cops, that's why it keeps getting violent for you guys. It's as simple as please respect people here and their wish not to be involved with cops, because most of us have a fear we're going to be shot by. And it's general fear. I can't tell you, one time I had a cop stop me. I was walking out of McDonald's. He accused me of stealing a burger. I mean, I don't know if you've been to McDonald's, most people have, but I don't think you can steal a McDonald's burger without getting seen. But nonetheless, I was accused of it, stopped, detained. The officer said, stop reaching for your pockets, when I had my hand like this. And he almost pulled out his gun, and that could have been the end of it. At any moment, it could be the end for somebody of my skin color, and I'm mixed. And people need to realize, like, we're not here for violence. We're here to give the message of, we're tired of having our people die and people be like, get over slavery and stuff. I've heard it. I've had people come up to me and tell me a terrorist day when I was going to work while wearing my Black Lives Matter shirt, saying I'm a terrorist. Am I a terrorist? You had somebody die, you know. Let me actually put it better. Let me put it in simple terms. If you were white, and instead of it being black people getting shot every day, at one point, I think you would realize that things need to change, and that's what we're doing right here. We're taking that message. We've had enough. We filed our police reports. I filed about 5 police reports that are still pending to this day, and that was last police report I filed was a year ago, and that was because I got hit with a car, and it still hasn't been done. That's not right. There's something wrong here. I'm filing a police report, and my buddy files a police report, and he gets justice the next day, and I'm waiting here a year later for justice for my arm for somebody hitting me with a car. There's something wrong with that. And I heard a fact. I don't know if many people, I didn't know it myself, but one of the leaders had said a fact down at the precinct on a march that 14% of the police force cops account for 40% of the national deaths against black people. Think about that. 14% of the officers account for 40% nationally against black lives killed. And most of these officers are actually from this area, right here in Capitol Hill. And most of them are free with cases pending against them. That's not right. You don't think at one point, you think people randomly took over Capitol Hill just because they wanted to? No, it's a message. This area is a message to the cops. We've had enough. The reason why we are defunding is because you have overly stepped your bounds with people. You guys are using violence every day. I'm not a person who wants to see violence, so I avoid it on social media, but I can't tell you how many times I've opened TikTok or something, and I've seen the most disturbing images you probably do not want to see. And don't look them up. I'm not going to say the videos or anything, but one video was a 10-year-old kid in Florida was shot point blank range by an officer with a rubber bullet, and you can see this kid bleeding. And he, what the comment said is somehow he made it, luckily, because I've seen a rubber bullet firsthand, and that, as much as it sounds like a rubber bullet, that thing is huge and it will do damage to you if it hits you. I'm sorry. It's not really an effective means of a bullet. I mean, you can probably live more from it, but it's going to leave a mark on you. And that kid probably was traumatized. So far, 4 days up here running with security has traumatized me because just, I think it was Saturday night. No. It was Sunday night, actually, the protest up here, and all of a sudden we were marching up here at night. We had made it the furthest ever that night. They had shut down the highway. We had shut down the highway successfully for 2 hours. I couldn't believe it. We made it the furthest we ever made. Even the leaders were like, we've made it the furthest. We're going all night if we can. No cops so far, and we heard shots, and the insecurity took off. We have bike security that goes on ahead of the area because we try to keep as many people as safe as possible. We want people picked up in the bullets and stuff. We're going to take you out of it. We're going to take the crowd out. So we go up ahead of ourselves, take the risk, mean, I saw a kid just laying there. I don't want to traumatize.
Where was this?
No, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you where everything happened specifically. Just because people exploring, especially when it's coming towards night right now. Because that's gets really busy for us security, especially when you cut in half right now. Because this area right here, as you see, if you look at this area has a lot more tents at some points, but right now, because of security how it is, we need people to come up more towards the field. So I don't want to tell anyone specific location, because I don't want people walking around at the chop zone when we don't have security, because you could get hurt.
So you were starting to tell me before as we were walking up here, what is going on with security right now?
Right now, we had a large amount of security, but a big chunk of our security, the main security force that we were working with, left and gave us some equipment. So right now we're trying to...
Do you know why they left?
No, I'm having a feeling it's a little more than they signed up for. It's a little more than they signed up for. So I was just here for 1 minute. I was like, oh, I'm gonna come up to the next pod, go home. Here I am, day 4 with the security. It's definitely like, it's not a game up here. For most of us security, it's like we're thinking war times here. This isn't just a protest to me. It's you have to consider I might not make it home. And I've had to say some messages to some friends I've never ever even thought about leaving before, and then I came up here and it's like I need to be prepared, and I'm mentally prepared myself. As working with security, just in case I might get shot, I might be that person here on the news. You never know. Stay safe. If you have what it takes to come up here, by all means come up here during the daytime. Don't stay up at night. As much as it pains me to tell you to leave at night, leave at night. You have to. Just leave right now until we get more security, until we get more people staying in tents, enough that we have a stable connection of people that we can say we have a line that we can leave behind, and that we know things are going to be safe. And until that happens, how you see it probably has to stay for a little bit. And it has us on edge. It has me on edge right now. I probably know when I'm done talking to you, I'll have 4 people come up to me and say, well, we got this incident going on, we got this incident, we have this active right now, we're investigating. It's a new thing every minute. It's not even like it's a new thing every hour or something. It's a new thing every minute. I can't tell you, I'm running around every day. From the time I get here up at 4 after I get off at work to 4 in the morning till everything shuts down. We shut down about 4 in the morning. We shut down to sleep for the night, and us security just walking around and things out.
Is that because of gang activity, or?
I'm not going to say it's because of gang activity, but it's definitely activity. There's definitely activity room. I mean, I don't want to say it's gang activity because sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's just some random people just causing trouble. You never really know until you get the information and how it's confirmed. I mean, there's definitely some gang members who walk around here, and I've talked to them, I know personally, and it's like, they're not there to cause trouble. They're there to be security, actually, and help us. And it's really surprising because you got gang members even coming up, not causing trouble. And you hear cops saying they're bad people, and I say it's kind of funny because I'm not involved in gangs myself. I avoid gangs. I keep a steady job. I'm trying to keep a roof over my head, but right now I'm looking at Pink Elephant, and I barely make $400 a day. I don't even get paid till next week. I get paid every 2 weeks, and I barely make enough to keep a roof over my head. And I know some friends of mine who are white right now, and they're set up with a house and everything right now, and they're 19. It's like, I don't have the chances they have because, fuck, let's face it, it's my skin color. I gotta face the elephant in the room as much as people say it's not me. We're over that time. Obviously we're not, because we're here. And that's the sad part. I've dealt with it myself. I've had people call me nigga, or you're no good gangbanger. It's really funny sometimes what people say, and I don't know. I've been through a lot my entire life, so me being prepared to die isn't new to me as much as it probably shocked you guys who are watching this. It's not new to me. I've been around it most of my life, and being up here it's no different. You got people watching each other's back because that's the only thing you can't do. I can't trust when I call the cops. Well, one time actually, I'll give you an example. One time I live up in Kent, and I know there's a police station about 10 minutes away from my house, and we had somebody in my backyard robbing us, and I called the cops and I said, hey, there's somebody in the backyard right now, I need an officer over here, and they wouldn't bring out an officer because I couldn't get his face, and I wasn't going out there because I didn't know if he had a gun, and it was the middle of the night, it was 4 in the morning, and they didn't come. They never did. So they broke some items of ours, bashed some things in. I had to replace some of my TV because they had somehow broken into my shed where I live in, where I pay rent, and broken my TV just because cops didn't want to come because I didn't have a description of them. And I've known I went to a friend's house one time where we had to call cops, and they were there in like 5 minutes. And I'm like, wow, I called the cops for you to fucking protect me, guys, and you guys didn't come because I didn't have a description of the guy. It's like, you cops expect us to call you and respect you, and you guys have a badge, but I don't respect you. I'm sorry. There's too many times where I still haven't gotten on justice anything that's happened to me. And I mean, I'm paying medical bills still right now to fix my shoulder that got hit with a car last year with, because the cops down there didn't drop the police report, and as many times as I opened it, as many times it got closed. I mean, I went down there about every day. I was going out of my way. I mean, I was even late for work at some points trying to get this police activity because I was paying a medical bill that I couldn't afford. It's like I can barely afford a phone per month, let alone food on the table. So it's like, do I go to the doctors or do I just deal with it myself? I mean, right here, my hip right here when I walk is screwed up because of an incident a couple years ago, and it's because I couldn't afford medical shit, and it's like the system at one point became for the people and it became for wealthy white people, and it's like, well, where's my help at 19? I want to go to college, I want to become a mechanic, but I can't afford college and become a mechanic. So I'm stuck working at a Pink Elephant. And I mean, I love my crew members there, but it's like, I try to accomplish my dream as much as I can. And I mean, you have those black people who are stars and shit. I'm like, thank God they're there because they're using the platform for us and stuff, but it's like, that's 1 in a million chance for me to get to that point. That's like me winning the lottery. If I was to accomplish my dream, I mean, I would shed a tear. If I even had the opportunity to go to college and stuff, I'd take it, but I can't. Because this is what we're dealing with. This is how we're trying to start our dreams. I mean, I talk to most people and they say, as much as their goal is Black Lives Matter, they're here because of the police. Some of them are like, yeah, I'm doing this because I think I might be able to do college after this if they do it right. And I'm like, yeah, hopefully they do. And it's like, they got dreams. People try to get off the streets, and it's just something else entirely. But I gotta go because I gotta make rounds.
Alright, best of luck. I wish you safety with the rest of your work here.
That time though, where you probably should be actually in the chop zone from this back here. That should come up.
saying at this time I shouldn't be exiting from
there
here.
where they're coming from there, because only at this point bike patrol are patrolling up here. It's you can't do it if you want, but you're at your own risk and you need to be hyper aware because.
All right, I mean, I was just asking which one you're pointing to. I don't want to keep you from. No. I don't want to keep you from your job.
And pretty much this area, any of the streets over here, don't walk up on them. Don't go alone, because people need to be aware that this is Seattle, and even on a normal night without the protests, you need to watch your back, because you don't know what car is going to come for you, and cars are loaded sometimes with people with guns, and you just think you're crossing the street, and it could be it. So when you come up during the day, you're fine, but at night, if you don't have to come up here, and you don't have a tent, and you don't have anywhere to stay, don't come up here walking around. Go home.
All right, let's walk. And thank you. And okay, guys, I know that it dragged on longer than expected. We're heading back to the middle of the park. With a slight detour to give you a look at the gardening area where many tents remain. So yes, a lot of people have cleared out of Cal Anderson Park, but many tents remain. Trying to avoid filming someone right now. There are tents in this area where the security man I just interviewed said it's a dangerous place to be at night. And there are also lots of tents here still in the gardening area. You can see straight ahead there's a grill going. I think they're cooking some meat. People don't like me filming them here, so I'm gonna point the camera down as we walk by more tents. So lots of tents disappearing from the park, but many remain, especially in the gardening area. Wow, I was not expecting to see this. I thought that those circles would be gone by now, but it looks like the People's Assembly circles are still here in the middle of the AstroTurf field at Cal Anderson Park. And still are tents on the field, though not so many. But yeah, we've still got these, as a lot of people chant Black Lives Matter while walking on Pine Street, heading toward downtown, or at least it seems they are. Maybe they're not, I don't know. A look at what remains of the People's Assembly circles. Doesn't seem like the crowd here has decreased in size since we left. Maybe we'll return shortly. Let's. Can you tell people what?
Hi, so
Speak up.
Hi, so here are two opposite opinions. The circle groups, short-term goals, long-term goals. I don't know for what the other circle is. And the other people are screaming, come over here, you know.
All right, let's see. It looks like they're starting a march. I think there are two separate marches tonight.
I'm here. You're here now,
there's just some familiar faces from the past 2 nights.
You're not part of this group. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Yeah, looks like the group of marchers is trying to convince people out here on the field at the park to join the march.
I'm getting in the streets to march about what I believe. I'm standing up for what I believe. I'm standing up for what we believe. You tell me Black Lives Matter, but not enough people are showing me Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, we have a group of marchers. I'll show you. So there's a group of marchers right here. It looks like they're about to get started on the nightly march. Some of these are familiar faces from the past 2 nights. And we have another familiar face from behind calling out to people in the park to join them on the march.
I do this every day. I'm not tired. I don't get tired. I do this every day. I don't get tired. I don't get tired. All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Like I said, if you're an ally sitting on this building, you're not part of that group back there. What are you here for? So come show me.
A much larger group, which you may have seen if you're tuned in maybe a half hour or 45 minutes ago, already took off, probably for the same destination as this group. Marchers have been on a route to downtown that stops at the West Precinct, the Seattle Police Department West Precinct, that still is in the control of the police, and they protest outside the West Precinct building and then head for the I-5, and they march onto the freeway and traffic is stopped before heading back to right here. That tends to be the evening or nighttime march routine, and I recognize a lot of familiar faces in the crowd from the past 2 nights. We've been walking along with them for much of the past 2 nights.
Let's have some food from the mix.
Cold beer for sale.
As someone walks behind me saying cold beer for sale. Let's take a look if there's anything going on up at the West Precinct, which, unlike the East Precinct, is not in control of, or is not controlled by the Seattle Police Department, but rather by the protesters. We go up Pine Street in the direction of 12th, and here is the East Precinct, where, as I was showing you just a little while ago, there are a lot more tents than there were a day ago. Overnight there were tents moved from the park to the outside of this precinct. Meanwhile, as I was also showing you moments ago, there was a food tent and maybe other vendors or tents that were operating right here that are now gone, and I describe this as a gaping hole. So it seems. Not much action outside the abandoned precinct at the moment. Artists at work, as is often the case. Sometimes there are people gathered here speaking and listening to speakers, but not a lot of action here at the moment. It seems that the numbers and the activity continue to dwindle in the streets of Chop. Do they sell burgers here?
I'm not sure, but
there's-
Mexican food smells really good.
There was someone walking behind me saying beer for sale. Last night, I was offered beer for free just by a couple friendly guys who we chatted with on camera and sort of did an interview, sort of had a live hangout session with. I had a hot dog earlier today from this vendor right here. But there are definitely fewer vendor and services tents out here than there were in recent days. While we wait for the full People's Assembly to resume, breakout session to end, I'm thinking that Annabelle and I will have a little chat about what we saw last night. Last night we got word that there were speakers calling for people to end the occupation of this park, Cal Anderson Park, and to move to either the Space Needle property or to move their tents to where I just showed you outside the East Precinct. And we came out here late last night. Are you available? We came out here late last night, first making a stop at the Space Needle, where we did not see anyone. At least we didn't see any protesters or tents. And we also made a stop at the Space Needle this afternoon, didn't see any protesters or tents. But last night, after stopping at the Space Needle, we came out here, and what did we see out here around 2:33 a.m. last night?
Last night? Oh yeah, so let me just rethink everything. It was pretty empty.
It wasn't entirely empty.
It was entirely empty, but not as packed as the other days, I would say. And some tents moved here from the park area, from the garden area, over there. And what else?
Well, I remember vividly that at this park, and somewhere probably very close to where people are seated, that even at 3 a.m. there were people walking around, running around, and playing some sports, throwing something that looked like a javelin.
Yeah, so here were a lot of, I would call them more hippie style people, and they were playing a game with a long stick and were throwing it.
Yeah, it looked kind of like a javelin. There are also people throwing the football around. Maybe 4 people running around playing some football, American football, not your football, at 4 a.m. And there were still, 3 a.m., there's still plenty of people walking around. There was
some rumors that people are at the, how's that thing called? It's a
Space Needle.
Space Needle, but yeah, we checked that out and nobody was there. And then we came here back to shop, and yeah.
I also remember noticing that as we were walking up Pine, close to the precinct, that we passed by a couple groups who seemed to be having actually serious political discussions.
Mm-hmm. That was, I think, the first time I've seen that. And then there was also, I don't know, maybe some mainstream media or something. Maybe they're waiting that something is going to happen, that, you know, they are going to break this all off, that was the last day of shop. But apparently what I'm seeing today, I mean, this seems really organized with the circles that they created, that people actually talking with each other and throwing around opinions what they want. I think
you mean what's going on? What's going on right now? Right now.
Yes.
But I'd say that's in contrast to what was happening early,
other days.
well, not just the other day, but at some points during the 6 o'clock meeting tonight.
Yeah.
Because I didn't film the very beginning of it. I think you were filming it, but not streaming it. There were a lot of people arguing, fighting over the microphone or the megaphone at the beginning of the meeting tonight.
Yes. So yeah, they were arguing who was allowed to speak. What else did they say? I'm just still kind of filming, so that's the thing. There was one person who yesterday had like a stand where, you know, like there was a loud microphone so everybody could hear it, and he kind of took over.
I think he had a boom
box
box or a speaker in addition to
He
it.
wants to make it very clear today, before the 6 p.m. meeting started, that he didn't want that anybody is fighting in the middle of the circle. He didn't want that people are arguing with each other, because that wouldn't get the people anywhere.
And he, I believe, is one of the older white gentlemen who you've seen the past couple days at some points pop in during these group meetings. Anything else that stands out from last night or today?
Well, you know, we met somebody yesterday who showed us some pictures, and it described how different everything became here. And first it was chucks, and in the beginning it was a good community. Everybody was painting with each other, gardening. There was a professional gardener who had a master's in agrar something, who started this whole sustainable gardening thing, and it didn't really turn out that way because a lot of people were not as interested anymore. And yeah, so day by day it kind of went down, that more people were participating in creating a new community.
Yeah, I remember that photographer talking about how he sees the numbers dwindling rapidly right now, and he said there were way more people at the beginning of CHOP, and he was saying CHOP was way better, a much better movement at the beginning.
Artistic, there were a lot of artists who were painting all over and creating art. Like there was like an art piece, what they created were chains in the middle, and it was more visual arts, and it was really nice to see that. I can see that right now.
Alright, there's a lot of screaming coming from somewhere around the gardening area or this baseball diamond on the other side of the... Let's go take a look at this. Maybe at an arm's length. Or half a football field's length. You're getting a thanks Annabelle with a heart.
You're welcome. Bitteschön.
That means you're welcome. John, we had a long interview. Well, I mean, I was drowned out for much of that interview. I wasn't asking so many questions, but we had a long conversation with a security guard or someone working security here. And we showed you a little bit of a standoff between marchers and people participating in this People's Assembly happening right here. This dude in the white shirt has been walking around all day screaming out all kinds of random stuff. Now one of the circles seems to be breaking up. People are standing up. That might have been the long-term planning circle. Was that far circle the long-term planning one?
I'm not sure about that, but it seems to be.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if these different circles unite and they have that debrief that they were suggesting they would have to wrap up this People's Assembly. welcome to the Agent Orange. Welcome. I have not seen Brad again. I haven't asked about Brad, but I've been noticing commenters saying that Brad is gone. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe I can find someone with some information about Brad. I don't know. Brad being Rage Brew, but I guess most of you know him as Brad.
What I definitely didn't see yesterday was police around or any security. I don't know if you mentioned that yet.
You mean last night when we were here in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Nor did I. Nor have I seen police at all inside Chop while I've been here. Granted, I haven't been here on the ground when any of the shootings were taking place. Let's see what unfolds at the end of this People's Assembly. Well, I guess breakout sessions are not done. One breakout session's concluded, 2 have not. See people kicking the soccer ball around. I refer to that thing as a soccer ball.
I think this is
You're Americanized then. Okay, what are you gonna say?
One of them is definitely the long-term circle, and one of them is a short-term.
I remember vividly that this was the vibe. This is the vibe circle where you call out bullshit. And then one was a long-term planning, one was a short-term planning.
I think this is a long-term.
What else do we have? Go for it. People kicking the soccer ball around. Last night, people sitting and eating, having little picnics. And then this dude just all day long has been, I don't want to zoom in on him, all day long has had interesting things to say.
So the guy I just talked to didn't know if it's long.
You see, this guy in the white shirt, I don't want to provoke him. I don't want to provoke anyone. If he happens to come over close to me and maybe we can circling around. Maybe, I don't know, we connect eyes, or I'd say a little something to him and gets a response, then maybe we'll do an interview, but I don't want to provoke him.
I think that is Alicia. She's kind of the
So people gathered in little groups, picnic dinners. Let's see what someone's calling out for on the loudspeaker. It looks like that group of marchers still hasn't taken off. Yeah, it looks like this group of marchers still is here and are still calling out for people hanging out in Cal Anderson Park to join them. Doesn't look like their numbers have grown much. Saying Black Lives Do Matter, come march with us.
The plan was to block the freeway at 4 p.m. but a girl told me that there were not enough participants for that, and it would have been too dangerous to block the freeway like that. And yeah, as you can see, they're asking people to come with them, to march with them to the precinct.
Yeah, they'll march to the West Precinct. Well, you know, I don't know, maybe because they're taking off late, they're going to meet the other group of marchers at the freeway. I don't know. But on a nightly basis, they march to the West Precinct and then onto the I-5 where traffic is blocked for a little while. Everyone's staying over at the what is that thing called? The People's Assembly. Let's head back over there. Alright, it looks like this debrief is gonna happen. Although some people are leaving. Sounds like they're calling for the note taker from the vibe check circle to come deliver what was discussed. Deliver the minutes. Can you hold this for me?
Yes.
Alright, so as a vibe check group, we're really focused on education, trying to make us more education-based and inclusive-based with different organizations being proposed.
Oh, you're asking us not to film.
Different activities and organizations proposed to occupy some of the time that's going on in between protests. And
basically,
when things are hot,
the Constitution and Bill of Rights don't apply here, so I'm just not gonna film. Sorry guys, you don't get your debrief. That's just part of the reality of CHOP.
I can wear the other one.
Yes?
Yes. Take this on and then.
Alright, let's see who we can talk to on the streets of... I missed comments for several seconds. I was putting on a jacket. Let's see who we can talk to on the streets of CHOP. This area right here where they have a bunch of couches that are surrounded by a barricade is not really a public area here in CHOP, if such a thing even exists. Here's the hot dog place where I ate earlier.
I keep it in one spot, they keep fucking touching me and moving it. It's just
Look at some of the artwork on a wall I have not shown you previously. Hey, how's it going? Raz Cops out. You want to plug your hot dogs on my stream?
yeah, right now.
All right. What kind of dog do we have here?
Beef hot dog.
I had a beef hot dog earlier today. It was pretty good.
That is delicious.
What's the name of your hot dog stand?
That's your hot dog.
What's it called?
That's your hot dog.
That dirty hot dogs. Okay, dirty dogs. There you go. You want a dirty dog? Come to the corner of 11th and Pine. They should be paying me. I should be getting free hot dogs.
Let's show
I already showed them multiple times. I don't think they have vegan. Do they have vegan dogs here?
No, I don't think so.
Paint something.
And
So they're telling me I should paint something.
Organic.
You're the
that's-
artist. Maybe you'll
wait,
paint
wait,
something.
Wait, we put Sadia's horror style on here.
Ooh, wow.
Wait, let me check it.
ACAB, as I'm sure many of you are aware, is a very, very commonly
Okay.
tagged thing on everything here.
I have here the sticker from
What
my
is
friend
this?
Sadia. He's a dubstep artist, horror style.
Why are we plugging that?
Because he always
Who said the
things everywhere.
Who said the plug a random dubstep artist?
Okay, where do we put them?
Oh, you're gonna put it on
Yeah,
something.
for sure. Where?
Okay.
Okay, I know.
There. Annabelle made a contribution to Chop.
It's my friend.
You're-
Check him out.
You're officially an artist. Let's see who wants to have a conversation on camera. Oh, you're a vandal now, actually. According to a commenter.
Well, he has not taken this. Yeah, there's no more water.
Oh, this guy, the Ibogaine guy. Is that him? Or is that someone else? That might be someone else. Or was it? Flashing reds at the corner of 12th and East Pine, outside the abandoned East Precinct. Let's head, you're very welcome. Let's head over to the donation tent area. First check to see if it's still there, and then try to find some people to have a conversation with. Oh, we've got tagging. I mean, I shouldn't call it tagging. This is
the car what we watched earlier.
what kind of art is this?
I don't know. Maybe we can talk to the artist.
You go for it. You're the more artsy one. There you go. You're getting a live look at Annabelle trying to set up an interview. So what are we looking at here?
Just some random.
And can I bring you on camera?
Oh no, not really. Well, I mean, I'm
All right, then talk into the.
yeah, I do a
the
lot of
phone.
art here without permission. It's just, well, I'm kind of known here, so people asked what their favorite things were, and they said raccoons and cats. So we were both like, okay. So I'm painting raccoons and cats on a van that may or may not be rented from another state. That's what's happening.
Is there a political message behind it, or none at all?
You have to know my art. I mean, there's always like the ears are crowns, which stands for Corona. There's like a lot of hidden symbolism
Okay,
in it.
so we've got something pandemic related.
Yeah, well, not also pandemic related, but you have to look at what Corona has actually done, which is like tons of good in the world, but also scary as hell. But
Do you want to explain that? Because the audience would be interested.
Well, people finally got a vacation. I'll bet it was the world's shittiest vacation, or the apocalypse. But people got to go home to family. They're reconnecting, unplugging more, shifting things around, change, which is always uncomfortable. So, yeah, it's caused a lot of interesting stuff, and things are broken and corrupt. So, just trying to make the best of it, I guess. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, it's definitely nicer than just a white truck.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, I was saying on Instagram, I got some good news and some bad news if you own this van. The good news is this sweet ass raccoon.
Do you want to plug your Instagram?
No.
Okay, no
Being
problem.
honest, but
no problem.
But someone will tag it, I'm sure.
All right. Thank you. Oh no, we're from LA.
Oh, well,
We're from a place where everyone loves to plug their
there's some-
Instagram.
yeah, people have a sticker there, so someone will probably tag it.
All right, sure thing. We got a little chatter going on over here, not sure what. So we're back at the donation booth area. We did an interview yesterday with someone working this booth, explaining how everything works. Looks like it's still in operation. Not such a good place to do an interview. Maybe a good place to listen to a rap song, though. Yeah, we got people eating in the booths and some rap music, and people sitting and watching on sofas and barricades. So I can't show them. I can show you the wash. No, it's not MGK. Now I know what to look for when we say MGK is in the house, or who to look for. But yeah, it's not the best place to conduct interviews at the moment. Someone comes sprinting out of the outhouse, literally, came out of this porta potty and sprinted north on 12th, zipping past Pine Street. Go inside a toilet. All right, why not? You hold open, or I could do it myself. I don't need a subject Annabelle to that. So we got a honey bucket here, public restroom access, and you guys ready? You guys ready? That's what it looks like.
Oh wow, it's super big.
Yeah, this is pretty big. I better really, I don't want to open up the toilet. This is what it looks like in here. Very large size. Maybe this is the handicap one. I don't know. Yeah, I think this might be the handicap one because the others aren't quite as large. Oh. Oh. It's the risky room. Oh, someone said even Josh laughed. Anyway, a lot of artwork coming through, a lot of signs coming through. The marchers are still just getting out of here, the second group of marchers.
Oh, so maybe the march now.
Yeah, we could head over to the 5, which may be occupied, although we've shown that the past couple nights. As I walk by, someone saying it'd be fun to jam tonight with some people. Showed you a lot of these signs a day or two ago. These are signs outside of the abandoned East Precinct. a lot of lighthearted trolling in the chat right now, and I gotta plug in the phone. Alright, I'm plugged in. The marchers are the second group of marchers. The first group of marchers tonight was a lot larger. Oh, we've got some sword action here. I doubt this guy will give an interview, but let's try. Or is that too dangerous? Maybe I shouldn't try to... Maybe I shouldn't interview a guy swinging a sword around over his head. Let's try to walk up to this guy then get that. This might be too dangerous. That's what I've been saying for the past 30 seconds. Maybe we interview him, but that might be too dangerous. Wow. I'm no match for him. Well, let's keep an eye on the sword for a moment. I would like to talk to this guy. He seems like a colorful character. But I don't want to do so at the cost of my life. Whether that be by accident or not. Meanwhile, those marchers, the second group of marchers... Oh, he's social distancing? Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to come within 6 feet of a man swinging a sword in every direction. That might be even more effective than one of those human bubbles that people are considering walking around in. All day. Yeah, sure thing. Oh. We've got Annabelle taking a shop. Oh, I remember you. Do you want an interview? We could do a screenshot of... we don't want to get drowned out by them, though. All right, what brings you to CHOP?
This is where I live. Oh, plus... I've done so many event correlative accumulatives here that it's really signatorily intra-coincidental. We'll call it serendipitous.
Those are some long words.
That's what she said.
Okay, no biting the camera.
No, we can walk out together. Hey, but let's keep doing the interview.
All right, I'm interviewing you. I'm walking backwards.
What's your name?
My name's Josh. What's your name? No, you don't need to walk backwards. All right, yeah, I'm Josh. What's your name?
Josh, my name's Travis Keith Purdy. I go by Travel Sean. My social security number is 5.
No, we're not asking for your social.
445. My mother's maiden name is Messenger. She's a super slut. You know someone. Well, at least she used to be.
Look, you.
What are you carrying around with you?
Oh, I just found that in the gutter, covered with muck. It's a weed pipe.
Oh.
You want to ask the questions? You're better at this than I am.
Don't you do the supernatural alien videos?
Watch out, there's a Jeep behind you.
Supernatural alien videos? Which ones?
Videos about the supernatural pertaining...
No, that's not me.
No? Why you got that funny look on your face about it?
I don't know. What do you know about aliens? Supernatural aliens.
What do you want me to know about supernatural aliens? And by the way, there can't be supernatural aliens. There's only aliens and supernatural mundane. Then we had the, what are those called? Divinitrons, avatars. There's another name of them. Avatars.
The lizard people, the
Grays?
reptilians.
Avatars, pseudo gods.
What was the grace? We are losing them. I'm so sorry.
We're supposed to be walking backwards. I'm so sorry. I'll tell you right now that there's really only like 5 aliens, and they are never even manifest. You know, it's just they're different components that are reaching for some whatever reason trigonometric vertices because of the observers. Aura field and Heisenbergic viewership.
Yeah, we've got some cross traffic potentially here.
Hey,
but
did you see the Rainbow Crossroads?
Yeah, there are rainbows in the crosswalk here.
Oh, they got.
They also have the rainbow crosswalks over there.
I don't even think that it means gay stuff. To me, it means like the Pleiadian promise of, you know, the next time there's a genocide occurring, we will be there. I feel like the whole rainbow mythology in the Bible is a metaphor for like the handcuffs we put on a genocidal angry God. Because then it comes back to Quetzalcoatl and the rainbow serpent raft with which he rode, you know? But you know, it's so strange to me that rainbows are so hippy-dippy and natural, and then the only time you can manifest a rainbow specifically is if you're using petrochemicals.
Is that something you've tried?
No, I mean petrochemicals being like prisms.
All right, we got traffic all over the place. I want to get back onto.
Hey, this is your interview. Stay in the
Yeah, it is my interview, so I get to control where we do the interview.
It's so much cooler for your audience if we're in the middle
yeah, but the interview the interview isn't worth a trip to the emergency room.
It is for me, sir.
Okay, well, if it is for you, then you got to do what you got to do.
This one's for you, bud.
Okay, in which direction do you want to go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Come on, just run me over. It's for his video.
Okay.
Thank you.
I love you.
Yeah, we love you too.
So.
I don't care.
Okay, let's do this one. That's what I'm saying. Right.
All right, it's that. If you even want to call that an interview, that interview is over. Any comments?
A lot of drugs.
You're more into the supernatural than I am.
A lot of drugs around here. I would say a lot. I don't know what those people are taking. A lot, especially during the night. So, you know, when you experience CHOP during the night, that's you know why this autonomous zone is not really working anymore because.
Let's not go into that. No. We're doing reporting here.
I have to take myself.
So we're just gonna circle around, get out of the way of people who might get run over, and then regroup and get back to. Yeah, I just cut off Annabelle because right now we're reporting, and I don't want to get into a bunch of commentary and opinion on this live broadcast. I mean, at least from us. From everyone we're interviewing, they're free to express whatever opinions they've got. Right now you're getting a little bit of a look of, I guess this is still Capitol Hill, I mean the Capitol Hill district, but slightly outside of CHOP. You like this alleyway? Why?
Yes.
And now you got to look at a random Capitol Hill alleyway. Somehow we missed the sword guy. The sword guy was the initial interview target. I don't know if that's for the better. I don't know how long I'll be in Seattle. Yeah, someone's saying at least the sword guy missed me. That's something, I guess, to be grateful for. What is this? Just a jacket? Someone's saying I should duel the sword guy. I don't really have much to duel him with. Is there a blood stain on the jacket? I didn't see one, but I wasn't looking for one. Last night we were looking for blood on the corner of, what was that, Seneca and 6th. And I'm confused whether or not there was a shooting in CHOP earlier this morning. Someone rides on an electric bike and screams in the direction of CHOP. I've heard conflicting reports as to whether there was a shooting in CHOP or around CHOP early this morning. The shooting that we were looking into last night was well outside CHOP, as those of you who are tuned in at the end of the broadcast saw. Here's a look at the... You know what? Let's stop right here. There's a memorial right here that you're looking at right now. I'm not allowed to film this memorial, and I don't think you guys can see it other than the RIP, but it's just something worth noting that near the Pine Street entrance, 10th and Pine entrance to CHOP, there's a memorial, I believe, for Lorenzo, I'm forgetting his full name, the victim of the fatal shooting over the weekend. And people are insistent that you're not allowed to film the memorial, and you guys couldn't see the memorial, which was blocked by that. I think that was a traffic sign I was pointing at. The People's Assembly apparently has ended. The encampment here has not ended, though some tents are gone, as I've been saying throughout this broadcast. And that white shirt dude came back in a hurry. Thank you very much, JBC L7924. Here's the white shirt dude. I don't know, maybe we could do an interview, maybe not. He's been going at this for hours. I've heard that there's I've heard from a bunch of sources that there's gang activity in this general area over on the street near the memorial. I don't know why exactly you're not allowed to film it, but Annabelle says the sword guy's here. I don't see him. Oh, there, I see him off in the distance. But it says multiple places on the memorial, no photos, or there's a camera that's crossed out, stuff like that. And I think you've been told, well, you were told not to film it, right? That memorial.
Oh yeah, I was told not to film that, so I think it was the first day I saw it. And I was unaware because I was just walking around, and then there was a huge gathering in the memorial. And yeah, one person told me that, you know, if I can't read, I'm not allowed to film there. There are signs all over. But then there was another lady who told me, oh yeah, but they really don't like it when it's being filmed.
Don't have a whole lot more to add than that on the memorial. Let's just try to see if any random people on the turf here would like to come on the broadcast. Someone's eating, I'm not gonna ask him. Oh, this guy. Alright, I'd like the one in the vest is the one who brought out the speaker yesterday and was trying to. Oh, actually there's a crowd of them. Let's see. I don't know if this girl's friendly with press, but well, let's see. Let's wait till they're done with their discussion. We just walked by a couple of the regular speakers at the meetings here, and after they finish their little circle, if I can track one of them down, I'll try to ask them some questions. But my impression, having already been told by one of them not to film here, oh, maybe this guy wants to. Hi, you want to share what brings you out to Chop? I've got a stream going. No problem. Alright, so sword guy says he doesn't want to come on camera, but he. Oh, that was almost a nice frisbee catch over our heads. Sword guy says he doesn't want to come on camera, but was very respectful about it and didn't chop my head off. We're in the middle of a frisbee game. All kinds of sports activity out here. I don't think I showed you guys this sign anytime before, even though I've walked by it many times. In this city, we believe Black Lives Matter, women's rights are human rights, no human is illegal, science is real, water is life, in religious freedom, love is love. Am I happy that I didn't get chopped? Like, I didn't get my head chopped? Oh, I missed that. Annabelle adds kindness is everything. It does say that at the bottom of the sign. So you're just getting a live look in at usual activity here on the turf field at Cal Anderson Park, with a major difference being that the numbers are smaller. Although not dramatically smaller than they were when we arrived here a couple days ago. Can't speak to what they were 2 or 3 weeks ago. Well, let's see if anyone will talk. Hey guys, I've got a little stream going. Would any of you be interested in coming on camera?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Let's see if we can speak with the vest guy. Try to get a nice little interview here.
And I think we can help develop sort of a consciousness of the yelling in this space. Yeah, we're going to establish the nonviolence nature of the space. Like once and for all. True nonviolence, and that's on the whole fucking road. It is. Excuse me, this particular crowd. Thanks for the burger, by the way. No problem. What was your name? Oberon. Yeah, tomorrow. You have the best shield in the place.
Hey, good. How are you? I've got a little stream going. Would you like to come on camera?
Sure.
All right. Yeah, you've got the floor. Tell me what you're doing out here at Chop.
Tell me who you guys are, so I can tell who's my audience.
All right. So my name's Josh Friedman, and I'm streaming on my personal YouTube channel.
Okay.
I come from LA, and I've been up here for a few days now.
Okay. How many views?
At the moment, we've dwindled to a little more than 100.
Really?
Yeah.
That's still a lot. Probably get a lot of views at a few thousand views on that. Right? Look, I'm in a place called Chop, which I consider sort of holy ground brought through by black leadership, and that must be recognized. Absolutely, it's a modern miracle that I'm standing in a major American city in a space that has not had police presence for 2 weeks. I sort of I'm here. I'm pretty white guy. Okay, I'm also an American yellow vest, is how I consider myself. I spent the last period of French yellow vests in France. I learned a lot from them, and the reason I went over there is because it's been proven in my home state, which is Utah, that we do not have representative government. We do not have government by and for the people. That's an objective fact at this point. We've always known there's been corruption with the legalized bribery and fundraising. It's something that I participated in myself. I went to law school, run many political campaigns, fundraising campaigns for various good causes and so forth. I know how the system works, and it's irreparably broken. It is time for the Second American Revolution, and at this point, the French are ahead of us a little bit.
With the Gilets Jaunes movement?
The Gilets Jaunes, yeah.
Okay.
There's no government. You want to look at it from the colonial American government perspective. There's no other government on the planet that is more like America than France. They have a presidential republic like America does. Most of the rest of the republics are parliamentary. Well, they made a declaration from the streets
complaining about the audio
last year, July 15th, the first direct democracy of France, not the sixth iteration of the republic, but the first direct democracy of France. And really, that's it. I mean, it's a technology question, not a political question.
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting comments saying the audio's bad. Would you mind if I just flip it around this way so you're in selfie mode? No, you don't hold it. I'll hold it.
Okay, fine. I'm just saying, look, the concept of political representation is obsolete. I don't know where the camera is here. Where am I looking at?
It doesn't matter. I've got the camera. You do the talking.
All right. And so we can all represent ourselves to the world today. It's a technology question, not a political question. Finally, tonight in Chop, we struggled mightily to get any sort of organization. It's very hard. This is not in any way an exclusive community. We don't get to choose who shows up here. But we were able to have first a very functional General Assembly tonight, finally. And
when you say the General Assembly tonight, you mean the meeting that involved the 3 breakout circles?
Yes.
You do not mean the 6 o'clock meeting, do you?
Well, it was originally scheduled for 6 o'clock, and this has gone on for a while. And look, I am very suspicious that there are all sorts of, agent provocateurs running through this place trying to cause disruptions. Seems like until tonight, where there was concerted effort by many, many people to keep this area calm, it had been overrun with distractions. Last night there was a fire over there. There's always someone yelling, fight breaks out, someone plays a bunch of Christian music at, jet level decibels or something. There's always been some distraction, but tonight we were able to finally get some things. And we certainly are going to need some indoor meeting space at some point. But look, the RIC, as they call it, referendum initiated by the citizen, RIC. It's the chief demand of the French Yellow Vest, the Gilets Jaunes, and really I think it's the answer for humanity. And I'm hoping that through the grace of black leadership that provided this sacred space, that we can do that. And I think it seems like there's been an idea that there will be a black leadership council that will handle its affairs as it chooses, and there will be the Chop Council, which is about this area here, which will be probably hopefully the incubator for leaderless direct democracy here in America, or one of them. The idea is, the great hope that the Gilets jaunes brought to the world is that we have an option to transcend traditional revolutionary theory with, maybe it's thinking, but maybe we can do it with less violence. Because maybe we can establish, irrefutable legitimacy outside of the system through citizen-initiated referenda. And we're talking about building a CHOP app, or maybe we can vote that way. There are other ways, and on this level, certainly we could do it with paper or even with hand signals. But we are coming together. We haven't had police here. We've been set up by, I don't know what, I think it's completely incredible that a black person would come down here after that amazing march on Juneteenth and ruin this place with gunfire. I mean, I don't find that organic at all, and the witnesses will tell you it didn't seem organic. I mean, it's not hard. We're facing an enemy that has unlimited resources. Basically, it's the only enemy here, a transnational billionaire class with their claws in essentially every government in the world. And they're trying to start a civil war right now. They want this group to fight those, anti-lockdown protesters. They want us to fight over masks instead of talking about the $10 million the oligarchy stole from us in the name of a virus. I mean, we need to keep our eye on the ball. These rulers that we have in the world today, the control freaks that are trying to make the internet into a control matrix instead of a tool of human enlightenment. They're small, but they've got us all confused with their money. But the more we get together in the streets, the more we're going to be able to talk to each other, the more we're going to be able to figure this out. And we're going to win. Humanity's going to win this. And as one American citizen, look, since Trump made that order, first of all, he made the order on Friday the 13th in March, habeas corpus, by any government in the land at any level. And so when people are like complaining at various governors for not dealing with lockdown, they forget that Trump could have undo that tomorrow with one stroke of the pen. But I don't pay attention to politicians anymore. I find them totally irrelevant. I've been in Democratic Party politics for years and years and years. I will not be voting for any Democrats. I only vote on issues moving forward for the rest of my life. We do not need politicians anymore. We're trying to run the greatest landmass in the world with an Atari when we could have a people's internet. I don't know if you've been paying attention. There's great hope with them coming along. Have you heard the new quantum entangle internet? We may be able to create an entirely new internet around and aside from these control freaks. And that certainly is hopeful. I almost feel like this is human destiny to create this. AI could be wonderful if it's altruistic, if it's not a control matrix AI. I think we need to pause artificial intelligence until we know for sure that it's working for us. These are a lot of questions, but there's a lot of hope here tonight. I'm more happy. I've seen more action tonight, meaningful action at CHOP after this tremendous victory brought to you by Black leadership of Seattle and years of groundwork, undoubtedly, by the people of Seattle in this city. I think it's ahead of the rest of the country in so many ways, despite its problems. It's a beautiful city. It's not been trashed by this. Yes, they trashed a precinct. Yes, there's graffiti around, but that doesn't mean that's property. They're killing people, okay? Look, all lives cannot matter until Black Lives Matter. We must make that affirmative adjustment. If we don't make that adjustment at the beginning of the revolution, we won't have it at the end. And I'll just make a plug. I want to say merci beaucoup à la France et la Gilets jaunes pour tout le monde et le Rick, and for everything you taught me. You can follow me on a French independent media channel. I'll let you
plug more, but I have some follow-up questions.
Sure.
Like on France, for instance.
Yes.
So I don't want to just broadly.
Too much for my hamburger. It's okay. There's free food here. It ain't great, but it's fine.
You can eat during the broadcast if you so please.
No, I won't.
But I don't want to broadly label movements as left and right, but I find it interesting that you participated apparently a lot in both the Gilets jaunes movement and now the Black Lives Matter movement.
Right.
They seem to be much different political actions.
What is your no? Well,
but maybe not. I don't
Some
know.
will tell you that, but what is your perception of what the Gilets jaunes are? Let me tell you. Look, the French have race. They're very racist. They have a racist. There's some racism there. Okay, there's a slight difference in the sense that it's an indigenous white nation, but that doesn't really count for much in my mind. There were some sort of racist, a lot of anti-immigration stuff in France, and that's more complicated than I don't even really deserve to speak on that. I'm not French entirely. But the ones that were really openly racist were purged from Gilets jaunes at about February of 2019. There was a purge in the streets of Paris. Okay, once that happened, that movement became a lot more effective, I thought, and much more focused on the RIC. Now the RIC, we can solve any problems with the RIC. Referendum initiated by a citizen, we can do anything with that. Look, there are two places in the colonized world that have direct democracy of any type right now. One is Switzerland. Okay, and the French want something better than what Switzerland has. All the states here, we have citizen-initiated referenda. Only on the state level, we have no federal referenda, but all the Western, I think there are about 20, so there are a few back east, but essentially all of the Western United States has citizen-initiated referenda. And the French were fighting for it. Utah disregarded our decision, our referenda, and you got French people losing eyes and arms and fighting for it, and so I went over to join them. And maybe I went off topic. What exactly were you asking?
No, it's fine.
So you say they're diametrically opposed?
No, I'm not saying they're diametrically opposed.
Or no, not diametrically, but what is your perception of what the Gilets jaunes are? I'd be interested in that.
I happen to be there in Paris on week 2, or I guess.
Okay, so in the end of November?
Act 2, yeah, late November 2018.
Yeah, raucous.
And likewise, I've covered certain protests in Paris when Macron was elected. I mean, my impression that the Gilets jaunes are adamantly opposed to Macron and a lot what he stands for.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
He stands for globalism.
Right.
I mean, not.
No,
I'm not
that's
like
true.
I don't want to directly.
No, that's true. That's absolutely true.
He stands for the international banking sector.
Okay.
And
right.
And
exactly.
there seemed to be a rise up against that, but at the same time, it seems to also be a faction that tends to be very, and I'm not saying these are my views for or against, but seems to be quite anti-immigration, anti-EU.
Right.
And those aren't sentiments that I see shared by protesters here. That's just my observation.
Right. Well, you may have a point in some ways. Now, I think you're sort of looking at it through sort of the traditional American...
I don't mean to start an argument about that. I just find it very interesting that
this is perfect. Let me finish. I think you're great. It's great. So I think what we're talking about here is sort of looking at it from the traditional American political spectrum, which is, Republican, Democrat, which is not, by anybody's analysis in the rest of the world, a real right-left spectrum. It's not. Okay, it's just not. The neoliberal and the neoconservative, represented by the Republican and Democratic parties, represented by Lorem and I don't know, what was it? What's the woman there? Le Pen.
Marine Le Pen.
That's sort of a parallel between Trump and the Democrats in a way, right? When the Gilets jaunes want to transcend that, it's not just being against. It is being against Macron. Make no mistake, and they would be against Hillary too, okay? But they would also be against, any other politician.
Trump. I don't know.
Trump. I mean,
I don't know.
There's still a lot of confusion with some. No, people are not for Trump. I would say that there are some Gilets jaunes that would rather have Trump than Macron. It's just in the same way maybe some Bernie supporters would rather have Trump than Hillary. But that's because those people are truly left, okay? And so what you really see, it's a traditional revolutionary movement that has 70% of the population in support. It's looking to transcend traditional politics, yes, but in reality, what it is it's sort of a modern anarchist communist alliance. That's what the Gilets jaunes are.
And does that exist here? So, for instance, I asked someone.
No, not really.
Okay, explain.
I hope it will. I mean, there are definitely communists and anarchists that work together here, and but look, this is the thing. You got to get in the streets. That's all that matters. Black leadership is getting in the streets. I'm not arguing about the fine points. There is no fixing this from within. Okay, once Trump ordered the military against the American people, there is no objective social science analysis that you can make to say that the American federal government is not objectively fascist. As such, it is incumbent upon every American citizen, because no politician is going to fix this, mark my words, to stop this shit. And the only way to do that is in the streets. And the leadership that I'm seeing right now is from black leadership, and it's perfectly appropriate because they've understood how fascist this system is for much longer than the rest of us. It is perfectly, absolutely appropriate. And so, does that mean I'm going to fall in line with, you know, if they try and corral this into a Democratic candidate somewhere? Hell no. Hell no. I'll fight that tooth and nail. And tonight we had an agreement. CHOP is going to be an incubator for leaderless direct democracy moving forward.
Was that an agreement made during
Tonight.
the People's Assembly?
Yes.
Okay, so
Later tonight.
I
That
guess
was our first.
I guess you're
from the long-term group. It was brought to the larger group with acclaim in all cases.
for the general audience. You're hearing that first here now.
Okay.
I don't think that was made public.
No, it's not.
It seemed to be somewhat of a private.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I
session.
think that that should be, you know, the RIC, referendum initiated by the citizen. I don't know if we use that term in the meeting, but we just said, you know, leaderless direct democracy.
The People's Assembly that was taking place here. How representative is that of everyone here and the CHOP as a whole?
It's quite representative, actually. If you'll notice there, the one young man who's great, and people have different roles in the movement, have chosen different roles for themselves, etc. His name is TK, who leads the march. That guy, the young man, he's like 27, 28 years old. He leads that march to the precinct, to the freeway every night. He says he's not interested in CHOP. That's not his thing. He comes through and rallies troops, and you know, marches leave the CHOP day and night. I've seen marches leave at 3 a.m. before. Okay, they leave whenever people get the spirit and leave, and it's beautiful. And I'm telling you, there's something magic about marching with your fellow humanity. Don't know what it is. It's something greater than the sum of its parts. But it's like humanity in its highest form. It's like you see the art brought by the other marchers, and you digest it, and you know, and you see it, and you know, we rub off each other, and every march changes me. So that's a very important part. I would say for the 2 weeks that I've been here, it was important for the 2 weeks before that. So I haven't seen any police action in Seattle. It's been, in fact, my spidey senses go off because, you know, when the police aren't bombing us, I generally think we're doing it wrong. Okay, it's like the Gilets jaunes in France. If they move anywhere in any numbers, they're getting bombed by the cops.
I think that's a very interesting distinction.
Okay, and then
drawing.
Extinction Rebellion came into Paris. Do you remember at the end of last year? Extinction Rebellion came in and held 2 bridges over the Seine in the center of Paris and had no police opposition for days. So when I sit here, and I'm not saying this is illegitimate in any way, because I think it is legitimate. I think the marching that happened here, the groundwork that's been laid by the people of Seattle for years, has made this space organically earned. But that doesn't mean I won't have my eyes open, because, you know, when money is the enemy's greatest weapon, it is. They have all of it to make it. They can make it up. And what's beautiful about this space is that you can survive. You can actually survive here without money if you need to.
I have one particular question and one general one to wrap it up. The particular one, I remember you touching on the shooting.
Yeah.
And from what I was hearing, you seem to be suggesting that there was an agent provocateur.
I don't know that by any. I have no specific
You said
knowledge.
it was a black man who came in and conducted the shooting, and you found that to be very suspicious. Was that what you were saying?
I find any shooting around here to be very suspicious. I think, you know, certainly anybody shooting off fireworks should be very suspicious at this point. Anybody making an unreasonable disturbance in this space is suspicious. That doesn't mean I know anything, but we do have friends all around the world. We are trying to find agent provocateurs. You know, I do think there's probably
Has anyone found any agent provocateurs in here?
I think so. I actually think I've identified a couple. I'm not going to elaborate on that. We don't know that for sure, but I think I've identified a couple. I know that there have been, admitted people who work for other governments around the world have been through here on a couple of occasions. And I've told the people that that's who they were.
Intelligence?
They didn't say intelligence. They just said they were with the military of this government.
Really? Can you name any countries? Why are you? I'm saying this in a jokingly manner. Are you compromised?
I'm not. I promise you. Look, I'm totally broke. I was elected representative of my law school class. I've managed a bunch of political campaigns. I've made 6 figures corrupting the republic, and I've also been to prison, and I'm totally broke.
All right, I won't get into your life story, but it sounds interesting. Okay, lastly, generally speaking, you've been part of similar demonstrations and movements. Where do you think this is headed? Are police coming in to break this up? Are people gonna splinter off on their own? Is CHOP gonna stay here for the long term? What's gonna happen?
Well, I don't think the movement stops no matter what happens to CHOP. I don't think the movement will stop. I think there's an absolutely appropriate agenda to reduce police funding and prison funding. We, the land of the free here, we lock up more people than any country on earth. But I also have some little spidey senses going off in the back. Look, again, I think the billionaires want a civil war so that we don't fund them. I think that's happening. I have one little thing I just want to throw out there to keep in the back of your mind. I don't know that it's true, and we need to just keep our eyes open. When they get rid of these cops, and I think we will, I think we're going to win this. I think they want to replace them with machines. I think they want automated fascism on all levels, and we can't let them do that. We can't let them replace these cops with machine cops. That's something we got to keep in mind.
So you think that this move abolishing the Seattle Police Department?
I think it's quite possible. I actually think that the demands that, given what I've seen from this movement, the demands made by black leadership here, to me, seem quite modest. I think they could have demanded a whole hell of a lot more. But that's but I'm not black, and I'm just grateful for.
You're not part of the leadership.
No, I'm
not. Is that because you're white or not from
because
the
I'm not
area,
even from Seattle.
Right,
I'm not. This is absolutely a black leadership thing. This is an affirmative decision. Yes, we're making an affirmative decision here that Black lives matter. All lives cannot matter until Black lives matter. Black leadership brought us this space. You have to acknowledge that. This is holy ground in my mind, brought to us by a Black Lives Matter movement. Now, what happens from here? I'm keeping my eyes open. Right. But I don't want a civil war. And I do want to, I think the billionaires ought to give us all their money, literally all of it, except for maybe 10 million. And then we could fix all the rest of the problems. And we need direct democracy. We need a revolution in this country. There's no reform. There's no voting. Voting ain't going to work. I promise you that. Voting will not work. I'm not interested in people registering people to vote or signing petitions. That's garbage. There are two ways to have a revolution. You can either storm them violently, which may yet happen. They may attack us. We might have to try and do that. Or we ignore them and we build something new. That's the great hope of CHOP. That's the great hope of decentralized direct democracy, is that we can transcend traditional revolutionary theory by establishing nonviolent legitimacy elsewhere that is irrefutable. That's the hope. Even if it's a pipe dream, it's still a hope. And we gotta try and use it. If we fail, we fail. We still gotta have a revolution though, either way.
All right, very interesting conversation, I promised. So here's your chance. Plug your channel, your social media, whatever.
So my name's Robert Walton. I have a personal page, but VECU, I had an instinct, and I came up to Oregon. I went to the University of Oregon about 100 years ago, and so when the lockdown started, I left Salt Lake City and came to Oregon. I'm telling you the story. I'm telling you the story. Right. And then we went, and then when everything jumped off, my French friends called me and asked me to cover them in Portland. It's a French channel, but I don't speak French really, so it's in English. It's VECU, V-E-C-U. And you can search for it on Facebook, and you can see all the ones with the little American flag tags. Robert Walton, American Citizen Reporter. That's me. They don't pay me or anything like that.
Robert Walton, American Citizen
Reporter for VECU.
That's a little ring to it.
Hey,
all right.
There you go.
Great chatting with you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I hope to get a card from you or something. Maybe I'll look you up.
I don't have a card on me, but you could find me.
I gave you one, didn't I? Did I give you one
No.
here? Send me an email.
I'll send you an email.
Will you
sure.
promise? Okay.
Yes, I will.
All right. Hey, nice meeting you guys.
Thank
all right.
you.
Well, interesting. I couldn't see all the comments, but I could see some of the comments. Yeah, he gave his name. I believe Mr. Walton, that's his name, Robert Walton. I believe he's the one who was operating that was it the stereo yesterday, and I think he was the one calling for order at the beginning of the meeting. I'll flip it around. No need to stare at me. Yeah, at the beginning of the 6 o'clock meeting tonight, I think the man I just interviewed was the one saying, let's not have any disruptions. Let's keep this in order. And there was a lot of fighting over the megaphones today and yesterday. Oh, we've had some interesting interviews. Thank you. I'm seeing someone saying live stream them blocking traffic. I presume you're referring to the marchers. We could take a peek. Can you hold for a second?
Yes.
Are you cold or not?
Yeah. It's okay.
No,
it's okay.
I'm good without it for a little while. Then I'll trade. You wear it, I wear it. Has the mayor said anything lately? Or are you talking about Ms. Durkin, the mayor of Seattle? We could go take a look at the 5, see if anyone's down there at the moment. There are 2 protest marches tonight. I didn't really feel the urge or the need to go with them because we went with them yesterday, and as Annabelle was explaining earlier, and I think I was explaining as well. Wow, you... Okay. Smart commenter.
Oh, so they're right now at the precinct.
Where are you getting that from? Oh, okay. They're down at the precinct. We've streamed that 2 nights in a row, and I don't really have the urge to stream that again. I need to plug in again. I'm plugging in, that's why I'm talking very slowly at the moment. Yeah, they haven't been so receptive to filming. Sort of have, sort of haven't, but we've already filmed an entire march and maybe half a march, including 2 demonstrations at the West Precinct. And we filmed them on the freeway 2 nights in a row. And what I was about to say a moment ago is that today was supposed to be a very interesting march because it was the plan that they were going to march at 4 p.m., a much earlier time, so that they would stop rush hour traffic on the I-5. But there weren't enough people at that hour ready to march, so they called it off. And as you probably saw the past 2 nights, there's absolutely no traffic around them on the I-5. I don't have an OnlyFans. Do you have an OnlyFans? Yeah, so as I was showing last night, the King County Transit Agency, whatever it's called, they block off traffic in the area of where the marchers go onto the freeway. So there's absolutely no traffic, and the marchers have been saying, well, this isn't really what we're after because we want to disrupt things. We want to make people notice us and have people wait and cause more of a disruption. So they're talking about going onto the freeway at 4 p.m. today, but that didn't happen. Some of these comments are, look. I don't know how exciting it's going to be. The first night we went onto the freeway with them 2 nights ago, there was a standoff between drivers and the protesters on the northbound I-5 on-ramp, a little outside of downtown. And that got a little intense. There were some tense moments. But I think the King County Transit Agency learned from that and realized they need to block off that on-ramp. And last night, yeah, I did ask Annabelle if she had an OnlyFans. Last night, there was no standoff. Likewise, 2 nights ago, there was a large pickup truck that drove right through the barricade. So it was a lot more intense 2 nights ago than last night, and I'm not so sure we're going to run into a whole lot of action if we go down there now.
Usually after we go to the...
You want to pop on?
Yeah.
I'll put you in. There you go.
Hi.
You get to talk and read the comments.
So usually after they, I can't do both. I don't have my
You
eyesight is
need to
not
learn.
so good.
You need to learn how to multitask.
Okay, so usually
and talk
after
over this helicopter.
usually after they go to the West Precinct, they go to the freeway to block it. So we could go there and try to catch them. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I was just saying that I don't think it's gonna be so much action on the freeway tonight, but I don't know. I
Is there
don't
cops?
know. I don't think there are any cops here. Let's flip this around. Someone says go to the freeway. Well, we obviously can. It's not a very far walk, and there's not a lot going on here at the moment, but we'll take a look at the all-important 12th and Pine intersection and see what's happening other than some flashing red lights. John says I'm too bossy to you. It's my stream. I decide. Oh yeah, that sweet potato. No one ever sent me a screenshot of that sweet potato.
It's not
that
the police, but something is going on.
Yeah, they're flashing lights. I don't know if it's an ambulance or could be a police car, but that's outside a chop up this hill a little ways. Not much going on at the intersection of 12th and Pine, as I showed you several times already. There are tents missing. And seems to indicate, and the barricade is half gone here. Seems to indicate to me that things are dying down a bit, yet the encampment is growing outside the abandoned East Precinct. Let's walk up the hill just to take a look. There's a term that applies to lawyers in a bit of a derogative manner. That term is ambulance chaser. Here it says stop. Stop. Someone's screaming help. Uh-oh. What's going on? Someone's screaming help. They're trying to kill me. Some voice from... Did you just say they're trying to kill me for being gay?
Yes.
It appears that there's a man on the roof here screaming, "They're help, help, they're trying to kill me." And once he said, "Help, they're trying to kill me for being gay." I saw an outline of him at some point, I think. There's a siren and flashing lights up the street. I think that's completely unrelated. That's where I was about to head. Now, protesters from the intersection of 12th and Pine are gathering outside this building where this man is screaming out help. I think that alarm is unrelated. Stay close. He's screaming out, he's on the roof. Hard to see him. Oh, there he is, there he is. There's the man. I've got a shot of him. Screaming, help, They're gonna kill me. We're right on the edge of Chop here on Pine, just next to 12th. There, I can see him again. I guess you guys can too. Yeah, I don't see anyone with him. I think now he's saying I'm gonna kill myself. Look, we're just outside the barricade, so I don't know what the rules of engagement are for right here, but oh well, we're sort of inside the barricade. I guess there's a double barricade here on Pine. Yeah, meanwhile, a block and a half up or something like that, there's been lights flashing, and there's an alarm somewhere around here that just stopped. Unrelated incident, I think. Now he's screaming out, I'm gonna kill myself. People respond, no, you're not. He says, yes, I am.
I see you right now. You capping, bro. You chilling. You ain't got no shirt on. Calm that fuck shit down. Boys is looking right at you. Chill out. God bless. Chill. Yo, he's capping though. He's capping. He's capping. You're not gonna get no money for this. You're not gonna get no money for this. I know you got the plug number. I'm looking right at you, bro. You climbed up there. Chill out.
So he's been screaming both help and leave me alone repeatedly. You can come over here if you'd like. You can come over here and talk to me if you'd like. I said you can come over here and talk to me if you'd like. I'm not doing this for entertainment.
Because he's super recording because he's super faking
And because you see where he's
Yes, yes, I'm on a live
See
stream.
if anybody can bring a ladder here.
You don't think
Can anyone bring a ladder to 12th and Pine?
He's not mentally stable, is he?
Mentally stable?
Yeah. Would someone that's mentally stable be up there talking
Where's-
about, I want to kill myself? Someone's coming up.
If you're just giving people some space around you,
Yeah, I understand. I'm looking for someone.
Oh, no, I hear you, bro. I do it.
Stick with me, because some people get antagonistic, so I don't want to get separated. Alright. I was just looking for Annabelle. And yeah, so simultaneously with people getting antagonistic toward me for filming and asking for support of my live stream to find someone who's got a ladder. What's that?
Can we hold off on cameras for a bit? Somebody in mental distress.
I'm getting messages from both directions. One side asking for help because of my stream that's going, saying I can contribute, and another side saying.
May I ask who it is that's telling you that you?
I don't know, because I don't know who the individual people are.
All right. I understand you're trying to help. Just
Are you security here?
yes. Yeah, I'll be coordinating tonight's security. So let's just again, somebody in mental distress fire team is on it. Let's just
The fire team's coming down from there to here.
potentially. Yeah, we have no brief access to the building, so we'll help them out.
All right, well, I'll be hanging somewhere close. But I mean, as you guys have probably heard throughout the broadcast, there basically isn't press freedom here, so I'm not gonna try to instigate. I'll just stand at a distance. Yeah, there is no First Amendment here, but I've gone over that repeatedly over the past few days. But at the same time, this security guy was reasonable. I mean, he wasn't threatening me, and I told him to stand at a distance, so here I am. And also, you might have been checking just now. I don't need it right now. I saw what I thought might have been an ambulance or a fire truck or police car directly up 12th, Pine from here. So what did you see up there?
So I don't know if that were police officers or if that were firefighters or I don't know. I wasn't quite sure, but they said they have the situation under control, and that was when they left.
What's going on?
Not too much, just observing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that was it. They left, and that was it.
Did you hear what the security guy was just telling me? Saying that the fire is coming down here, and then he seemed to say maybe they're coming down here.
I'm not sure. I don't think they went. I mean, they left. They said.
All right, well, the developing situation is we've got a man on the roof here. Seems to be having a mental breakdown. Has been saying they're trying to kill me. Has been saying I'm trying to kill myself. Has been saying help, help, help. Has been saying leave me alone. And what I told the security here is I'm just going to stand a little bit of a distance and monitor from here.
So
Oh yeah, that's another issue. That's so now apparently fire may be coming here, and that's something I'd like to film without my phone getting snatched. So there's a barricade here. At first, I was mistaken saying there isn't a barricade. There's actually a double barricade. So there's a barricade at 12th Street and a barricade at 13th. This is the barricade at 13th. Just stick with it. Don't leave.
So basically, you need to put a single ladder truck or a ladder, and then one medic one for the guy that's taking over the mental hospital, depending upon how his checkout is.
What's the address of the building? Is that him right there? Is that him right there?
Yeah.
No, he's on the building still.
Yeah, that's the guy on the roof.
Him there?
Yeah, I'm talking about the building.
Okay. Can you walk down and go look at that address and bring it back?
So here we are at East Pine and 13th.
I have a squad there as well. I'm at 13 and Pine, speaking to the folks here, and I can see the suspect or the subject who's on the roof. Not coming from help or anything. But they're going down there and they're going to give us an address. How's it going, officer? Good. What's the situation?
So the gentleman on the roof, looking to jump off the roof, trying to de-escalate.
What did he say?
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Did he say anything about jumping off the roof?
It's a mental health crisis issue. Yeah.
It's in build the case. Yeah. Okay. How did he get up there? Do you know?
Probably the access from the side, I imagine.
And is that access open now?
Probably from the back.
It's fairly sudden. The building is getting 12 High Street. The southwest corner of the building. Pretty to upstairs there. I keep hearing
Yeah, I can understand that when it's just the water stuff.
The fire department is not going to come in this guy. So you guys need to make a decision
Let's do it this way. Long as it's past the barricade, don't enter into the top, but if you're getting your access is already open. No, but okay, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I get it. It is what it is.
You need 11 minutes. But we don't need a lot like that.
They know my face. I'll walk with you. We already got it.
Well, apparently his friend that's trying to talk to him.
His friend.
I'm in a liability situation right now. What's the liability, sir? I'm a non-private thing. I'm supporting this. But you're an individual. I'm not public. This whole situation. So you don't want me to say nothing to him? The whole situation?
Yeah, this guy's just pointing the camera directly at me.
Resident of the building. He's contacting
Why can't he see them all?
Can someone get a screenshot of this guy, please, and email it to me? He's obviously pointing the camera directly at me. Screenshot would be appreciated.
But I've heard 4 different stories before.
And this guy in the Seattle Mariners beanie just continues to point the camera directly at me.
Are you, okay, are you able to contact me?
Yes, I give you time.
3 Charlie 70.
So the officer is now saying he negotiate a situation.
And we do have the building, we do have access to the roof.
Email is on my YouTube page. My YouTube contact. I just heard the officer saying he negotiated fire being allowed to enter shop.
Let's see if we can get any holding off of it. That would be the ideal situation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the guy continues to film me.
This girl too.
Oh, is this girl
Yes,
filming me also?
yes.
So now we've got a whole bunch of them. She appears to be filming me as well. Anyway.
I know, but that's why I said it doesn't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I think it's important to document how the police and fire and the protesters cooperate with one another. Oh, thank you very much. Oh yeah, my Twitter is @FreemanReporter. That also works. @FreemanReporter. FreemanReporter. Reporter. PORTER. This guy just constantly filming me. If I move this way, he's gonna point the phone at me. I mean, if I move this way, he's gonna point the phone at me. Why? I'm allowed to be here filming. I'm not Freedman Reporter, Freeman Reporter. Are these guys also? I can't tell. Are these guys also filming?
Oh, taking pictures of us?
Might be. I don't know. Oh, all this time I didn't realize there's a there's a fire station right here. So at the corner of 13th and Pine is fire station 25, and it looks like they're just waiting to get the okay to come on in. Yeah, they're filming me, not the cop. I'm filming the interaction, they're filming me. They being a few of the protesters. Again, there's this fire station literally right here at the corner of 13th and Pine. Half the barricade has now been removed. You've got the man up on the roof. Okay.
I was gonna say, I know, I can express, even on this distraction point for fingers, we've been wanting to have on away. Okay, so we're
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but the officer was saying if you guys can get him off the roof, then you do so yourselves. And the officer was saying that to someone in CHOP. Now it looks like Now it looks like there's several people on the roof. So maybe people are working on getting him off the roof. Now it sounds like someone's telling the officer that there are people on the roof trying to talk the man down and keep a hold on him. And we've got some traffic at this intersection, but not a fire truck, or not that they even need a truck. There's a station right here.
If you are not involved in the situation, I need to put your motherfucking cameras down. Yes, please.
So the
Everyone, please put your
as
cameras
peop
down.
as this guy's filming and screaming, please put your cameras down. Well, I'm standing outside CHOP. Theoretically, there's the First Amendment here. Theoretically. Yeah, theoretically I am in a First Amendment area.
You're blocking traffic. It's bad for our movement. It's bad for everybody that you're filming right now. Could you please respect us and either go to a different part of the protest, maybe film some good things that are going on in the other parts of the community, maybe get some other footage, but really right now,
sir, I have tons. I have tons. No, you are telling me what to do.
Yeah, but I'm actually just trying to let you know that you're working against movement, you're working against everyone, and I'm not trying to be difficult here. I'm trying to let you know that I've had to film you for our protection, for the police's protection, because there's been a lot of negativity on both sides, and we don't need that anymore. So if you can respect me, then please go to a different part of the protest. I've been here too long, been dealing with this too much. If you have any respect for me or anyone else here who wants the best outcome for Seattle itself and the world, please either go to a different part of the protest and appreciate the community that's going on right now. Go show people the gardens. Go show people the positive things going on in another place, please, while we handle this with professionalism, because we are all here for the right reason. And I hope that if you care enough, you'll listen to me. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just doing my best right now because I need to get back over there. And I don't need to have my phone out all night so that you stop filming. Understand?
Sir, 3 points.
I don't care for your points. You've heard mine. Thank you.
Well, there, you guys saw it. I don't need to give any commentary. No, I mean, he's not my ruler. He's not going to decide where I go, what I do, what I say. And it's fucking laughable. Go film the gardens. Dude, watch the hours of streams I've done over the past 3 days. I didn't come here to give negative coverage to the protesters, but enough said. I've sit and listened for cumulatively probably hours as protesters speak their minds, and I give them a voice. Saying I'm making him film me? What am I doing? Holding a gun to his head and telling him to film me? Anyway, what I intended to film and what we sort of had is what I'm sure the public at large is interested in, and is that in situations like this, when there's a medical emergency, what happens? How does the police department and the fire department communicate and collaborate with CHOP? And that's been a major point of discussion for many people over the past 4 days or so. So I think this is pretty important to document. Exactly. I'm applying logic, and that's not allowed apparently. But enough of me speaking my mind. Tell her to tune in. Or just call her and explain yourself. But stay like 10 feet away from me. Alright. Here still at 13th and Pine, fire department, there happens to be a fire station right here, and we've got I don't know if those are police officers or firefighters, or maybe one each. I'm not sure. Speaking with a man in a red jacket who I believe is from CHOP. Meanwhile, there continues to be action on the roof. Multiple people on the roof. Well, maybe one was the police officer, one was the firefighter. I'm not sure. So multiple people on the roof. From what I heard of the officer, he was suggesting that members of CHOP do their best to get the man off the roof themselves, and then I guess police and fire wouldn't have to come in. But half of the barricade has been removed, so if whatever vehicle will have to come through, I don't know what, because there's a fire station right here, but maybe they don't have the right personnel here, I don't know. Or maybe an ambulance would need to come through, hopefully not. But if a vehicle needs to come through, there's space right now. Is this where Brad was stationed? I don't know. It'd be nice if Brad was here right now. So there continues to be some screaming on the roof, presumed from the same man. Multiple people up there. I don't have a great shot, but I think you guys can see multiple people up on the roof. Brad would have said, please take pictures. I don't know what Brad would have said, but Brad seemed like someone I could have a pretty coherent conversation with. Yeah, so I maybe 20 minutes ago, I don't know, I was right underneath this scene as it was unfolding. I think I was the first person to hear this man screaming out, help, help. I think I heard him screaming help before anyone else did, because I was right underneath that rooftop where there are now several people standing, presumably trying to get him down. And yeah, I prefer the name Rage Brew over Brad, but I guess he likes them both. I don't have such great shots, blurry, but you can see multiple people on the roof. A lot of people saying this was Rage Brew, aka Brad's guard post. I don't know where Rage Brew or Brad is, but people have been saying throughout the day that he's no longer here.
All right, everybody. Firefighters are trying to come in, so you gotta get on the sidewalk, please.
Yes,
thank you. Now they have no excuse. Now they can come in and clear. Yeah, hopefully. Please stay on the sidewalk, sir. Firefighters are trying to come in. They're not coming in. I just talked to them. Yeah, hopefully.
I don't know if you guys could hear what that man was saying, but he was telling these women right here to catch a clue, and that he lives in the building, and that he knows what's going on, and they don't. I don't know which cameras are watching me that are mounted around here, but I'm not really concerned about that. This guy still hasn't left.
Over there, now.
It's all right. Don't ask me. I'm not the fire department. All right. I mean, if there's a live stream, 24-hour stream filming me, that's cool. I don't have a problem with that.
As long as you're not in the way of people trying to do their job, people don't give a fuck if you guys are live streaming.
No, the man.
People should film. People should film, but don't get in the way of people trying to do their job. You see somebody getting like shot up and dying, and there's a med team on them, do not climb all over them to get shot. If you were live streaming, get the fuck off the media. If you're media, get the fuck off the media. Other than that, live streaming needs to happen. It needs to be broadcasted. People need to know what the fuck is going on. See how we tried to fucking get somebody who's fire trucks and like shit like that in here? Ain't nobody showed up here. That needs to be live streamed.
Actually, this woman is
Been trying to contact first responders.
conveying my perspective pretty eloquently.
The man was to clear this street, and this street is clear. Where the fuck is the fire?
Conveying it to the man who's ordered me not to film.
This is what happened the first day of the shooting. I was there when that guy got down, and we were like, hey, can we get an ambulance? And they said no. They asked us to drag that guy 4 blocks down the street. We said, we don't have a fucking stretcher. Where the fuck is first response now? We cleared the street like that. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah, you're correct. And they're making sure this is safe.
Good.
You're
What
right.
needs to be done?
They're not here. There's a mentally ill person that needs help. We're doing our best. We
What is the
follow
point
the
of us
rules.
making a hole in the barricade if they're not going to respond when we fucking ask them to?
Right, because unfortunately for us, there's also a weakness against people that they've instigated alongside the media. We want nothing but ill intent for the entire world, not just us.
For those just tuning in, we are at the corner of 13th and Pine. The barricade has halfway been removed, but that leaves plenty of space for a fire truck or ambulance or whatever vehicle that would need to get through. None have arrived, at least thus far, and we have, it looks like, several people on the roof.
There's only one people on the roof, or the person who's unstable, the person that was the friend with the person. The landlord himself has been going in between because we've been informed that if the landlord's capable of getting the man off the roof because he was already supposed to meet with the police, then that means the police don't even have to enter. And also, by default, medics still have showed up. So right now, what we've been informed is the police are feeling threatened. So we made sure to get rid of everybody that's not actually helping right now, which they are not once again. And that's basically what's going on. See, there's not, it might seem like multiple people, but that's the only people I'm doing right now. And I've been under the check, and literally people that live in the building that still have a gate, and they're literally on just their security temporarily to make sure nobody else can get in or nothing. And other than them, there's literally only 4 people I saw down there, and they're all people getting ready quickly and everything in case the man does jump, because once again, the paramedics are not here. The people, and people keep saying these things like, oh, they're running anonymously and yet they want to help us. What they don't recognize is we're not actually. What we're doing is basically a very large sit-in/teaching, community building organization event. That's what we're really doing here. That's the problem. That's the problem. We pay taxes like everyone else, except for the homeless people that we are also helping once again, which is a civil service that we want to put more funds into if we can alleviate, free, however you want to put it. The cops don't deserve that money. The Seattle Police Department has murdered so many people, even in the last 2 weeks. The Seattle Police Department is still murdering people. They're still getting away with it. In Seattle alone, but this is across the map, like I said. And this is across the world because there's still tyranny on every single fucking plate. Everybody I meet in this country, I love people that come to this country, and I talk to them, and I encourage them to bring a little positivity back to their country. But all of them always inform me either their minister of their state is just as retarded as Trump and just as stupid as Trump, or their fucking leader or their current, like for Africa, you got fucking literal, actual, real-life warlords. Like real warlords. We don't have no warlords. We barely even have weapons anymore. And I probably shouldn't be saying that because, once again, the police and the media are instigating violence upon us. They're inviting it. That's the battle we're fighting right now. And it's really messed up. It's really, really messed up because for every positive tweet that I can put out there by myself with my minimal following, or every live stream I've done from day one with my minimal following, my maybe 2 people on my fucking Instagram, there's fucking asshole prick motherfucking sons of bitches who get profit off of the fucking backs of fucking lies, you know? Like Rush Limbaugh, Alex Jones, they're fucking actors. These people, these little cunt kids who want to make these fucking videos, they're so funny, they're so cute, they're so satirical, but they're not. They're not fair to what's really going on here, which is an incredibly amazing social experiment where we're proving a point, several points that are at that, and those are the points that aren't being made. That's all I gotta say right now, because I want to make sure I'm making sure everything's okay. Because the paramedics still aren't here, the cops aren't even back. If you haven't noticed, even the fucking cops aren't, they fucking left even. But even the guy I was talking to, and they were talking to, where are they?
Are those firefighters or officers over there?
I do want to mention that Omari Salisbury posted publicly that the police were here when they are not.
Well, there are officers on at the moment. That's what we were just discussing. But other than just a single unit, you're right. There aren't mass amounts of police. So definitely make sure people know that. Thank you. Thank you. So that might be the opposite then. So I apologize. I can only. Say
I can't tell from here whether it's an officer or a firefighter.
Neither can I. And if you guys are capable of doing what you're doing before, maybe that's actually better information to give everyone.
Well, I'm gonna go over and see who it is, but.
Namaste. So much. Fight alive. The peace is a process.
Interesting turn of events here. Apparently I'm needed now. Anyway. Never a dull moment. Alright, we're outside the fire station 25, I think it was. Oh, I'm press. I'm just checking if you're police or fire. Fire department. So I don't see any police officers. Do I? I think I only see firefighters here. Not positive, but I think only firefighters. And looks like the fire department has handed over the ladder to Chop. But this man in the back, I think he said he's a resident of the building. But the one in the red jacket, I believe, is part of Chop. And it looks like this fire department ladder that they got from the fire station is now going to be used Hold on. I'm walking back into CHOP now for the record. I don't know if my time here is going to be long, but I want to try to record what's happening. They've walked this ladder to one building over from where the man and others are on the roof. Now they're walking it back. Okay. I don't know if that means... I don't know if that means that the situation is totally under control and they don't need the ladder. I'm not sure, but the fire department handed over this ladder to CHOP, and now CHOP is returning. Oh yeah, it might be too small. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is with the ladder.
Oh,
anyway,
maybe come out with a
or a truck. I don't know. Maybe they bring out a fucking ladder truck. Well, let's. So we still have. There's the roof shot. For those just tuning in, police officers were here. They were negotiating with CHOP. And now I don't see any officers here. I don't know if the officers are all gone or what. But there's a fire station right here. There are lights on in the fire station. In fact, it looks like there are lights on that a fire truck has. And there's a door open to a fire truck. Likewise, there's a door open to an ambulance. 2 doors open to an ambulance here. This is Fire Station 25 in Seattle, at the corner of 13th and Pine, on the, I think, is this the northeast corner of the intersection, I think. And then right over here, also at the intersection, is the entrance to CHOP, where half the barricade has been removed so that fire personnel can come on in. And now I'm going to return to somewhere where there's an angle of the roof. Oh, whoa, yeah, now I can't tell if there's anyone up there. Maybe that means a man has been brought down, I don't know. But I can't see anyone up there. But I hear that same man screaming. I don't know where from exactly.
Other bad stuff.
A little, but I don't need it. I got adrenaline.
Think about it. What we're attempting to do is to grow money safety. This is a literal example of why we defund their fucking fat wallets and put them into people like this and help people like this. And this is not happening anymore. Right? Because this probably could have happened with or without us.
All right, I'm gonna go back in momentarily. I don't know how long I'll hang out outside the building, but we'll go take a peek and see what we can see. So I don't see anyone on the roof, but I'm not entirely sure that one's on the roof. Again, there are quite a few people here who are very hostile toward me filming this, so I'm keeping a distance, and I don't know what we're going to be what we'll be able to garner from across the street. Up here they come again. Okay, I'm pointing the camera down now. It's not recording.
Oh no, but
I mean,
hold
on. It's not recording you. It's not recording him. But would you mind letting me know? Is he still up there?
Yeah, can we move over there? We can't.
Sure, you can come.
He's just having some hallucinations, but he's still up there.
He's having what?
Hallucinations.
Oh, yeah, he's still up there.
Yeah, he's still up there. If he sees us, then he's gonna think that we're trying to get out. We're out to get him. So let's just stay out of his zone, like his field of vision. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much.
Alright, I'll be somewhere around here. Okay. So this lady's seen and now sane, and I can now see that he's on the roof. She's saying that he's having hallucinations and that he's still on the roof and asking me not to. Well, I mean, you can if you do you want me to interview you? I mean, I can't. So she's saying that the man's on the roof having hallucinations, and that if he could see me filming or see someone else doing something that could cause him to do something really bad. Maybe I'm standing on a sign. I mean, it shouldn't be. With regard to Go Cougs comments, I can film whatever I want. Not really. At least not in Chop. Now that I'm technically outside of Chop, see, there's Chop, here's not Chop. Out here, I guess theoretically I could film anything, but I even question that nowadays. Yeah, it looks eerily quiet at the fire station right now, considering that I just saw lights on inside, the lights of a fire truck on, a door to a fire truck open, 2 doors to an ambulance open. And darkness has fallen now, so even if I get a good angle, I don't know if you'd be able to see. And I can't see the man right now, although moments ago I did see him somewhere around the corner of the roof. I keep mentioning this stream. Apparently, I've already been on. I don't know where it is, but there's a camera mounted somewhere around here. I think I've already been on it. several times over the past half hour or so. I don't know though. You're welcome. On the rooftop, somewhere up there. I can't make him out now, but kitty corner from Monero. Oh,
Yeah.
there. Is it? The stream is somewhere over here. I don't know where. But whatever. If you guys want to watch me on some 24/7 live feed, that's fine. I've got my own stream to handle. Again, the barricade has been opened, at least half of it, which provides room for a fire truck or whatever emergency vehicle to get through, but it's no sign that they're coming through, even though there's a fire station literally right here across the street. Let's ask this gentleman in the red if he'd be willing to. Oh, guys, I'm making comments about the audio. I was just waiting to see if someone might speak with me. I wasn't interviewing someone at the moment. Excuse me, sir, red jacket. Would you be willing to come on camera and explain?
No, man. Don't exploit someone else's suffering. Go ahead.
Alright, there's no... He's not gonna come on camera. Okay. So a vehicle just drove up to this intersection right here. Thought it might be turning in, but no, it's not. Local news, maybe. You could ask him if you want. I shouldn't be laughing at that comment, but someone says if they get him off the roof, they're going to be complaining that the reporters didn't film it. Why am I not talking to you? I'm more than 4 hours, not too far away from 5 hours into this broadcast. I've been doing plenty of talking. The situation at 13th and Pine is pretty calm at the moment. People still saying I have audio problems? As far as I'm aware, the man is still on the roof, but I can't see anymore. And it's gotten dark, so even though I've got an angle, I'm still gonna have trouble making it out. I can see more clearly than you guys can, although I can also zoom in, but darkness has fallen. He might be down. I don't know. I don't know if he's down from the roof. But I've been told repeatedly not to film when I get close to the building. Although at the very least, I think it's important to document the interactions between police and fire and CHOP, especially in a situation like this, and that's something we've been doing. I don't know how long it's been now, maybe half hour or so, but right around here there was a conversation between a police officer and members of CHOP.
So, that guy's on the roof. He's freaking out. He doesn't want anybody coming down here. Also, we have been informed that supposedly some other fire truck or ambulance is supposed to come through here, but we are not absolutely sure on that. But a number of people of color have asked us to make sure that this street stays, like, not people going in and out of here, just in case they want to come down here. So that's why we're here.
Okay.
Yeah, because some leaders asked us to keep.
And you mean like why these two gentlemen are standing there?
Because we were asked to by people of color. They're female, more than one. They've asked us to keep this clear just so they can keep that guy calm, and in case people want to come through to help. That's racist. Whatever.
Oh, I mean, I don't control the chat. I don't know if you're reading the chat. Can I ask you a couple questions?
If you want to, I can hopefully answer. I'm not sure.
Do you have any update as to the status of the man on the roof?
There is a social worker that has been hopefully taken up there already. There are multiple ladders. There are people that are over there trying to de-escalate. I can't tell you the exact status of the man on the roof.
I saw there were multiple people.
Oh, there are multiple people that are up there that know him, apparently, that have talked to him, that are trying to de-escalate it. But right now we're waiting on whether or not there's going to be people coming in here to help out or not. Otherwise, there's multiple people up there that have worked with him previously, because I guess he's had social workers that know him. So we have a couple on the case that are trying to talk to him.
Do you know if the man is a resident of CHOP, participant in CHOP, or completely connected to CHOP?
I'm not absolutely sure. I know he's been around because a lot of people have seen him, but I can't really give you any information on that because I don't know him personally.
Do you know what happened with the ladder? So I filmed the fire department handing over a ladder over here, and a couple people bringing the ladder down to the building, and then they immediately walked it back.
Yeah. They did bring a ladder. I don't know if they're coming back or not, but they're trying to de-escalate the situation. That's the only information I have on it. The only thing they asked us to do was stay over here and keep a lot of people out of the situation because he's very unstable and will freak out very easily. So
at some point, I heard chatter, I don't remember in which conversation, that the people on the roof were able to I don't know, hold him down or de-escalate it or
that's what they've been trying to do. Is
but maybe that hasn't ever happened.
They've been trying to de-escalate it. I don't really have any confirmation on it at all. Yeah, I apologize if I'm not the most helpful person. We're just trying our best to handle the situation without anyone getting hurt.
I mean, you're being helpful. I appreciate that.
And we have no problem with you guys live streaming, getting the story out there as long as you guys aren't in the way of people trying to do what they're...
Well, am I allowed to stream from within CHOP right now?
I mean, as long as you're not in the middle of the street, I would suggest going around. If you want to go to that barricade, that's cool. Just walk straight down this way. Do not go in the middle of the street because they are trying to handle the situation.
I asked because I've been told by quite a few people.
If you try to walk into the middle of it, they're gonna get mad at you because they do want you to back up because that guy is unstable and he might freak out. So
what one woman was recently saying is that he might see my camera and that might cause him to jump or do something bad.
I don't know. He's talking a lot of stuff about people watching him. So if you do want to stream, I would keep it on the barricades. And I'm only saying that for your safety and his, because we absolutely do not want to lose someone because they're not stable. So definitely don't get involved and like walk up the camera. Like, we're just saying that to try and help everybody. So if you do want to stream, I would keep it on the outskirts because obviously the story does need to be seen and people do need to know what's going on so they can...
Is there some way, if I get told again that I can't film, that I can relay that you gave me permission?
I'm not giving you permission. I'm just saying if you want to try and do that, you should keep it on the outskirts and keep it away from that and like stay on the barricades. Do not go towards what's going on.
Right.
Like, I understand that like people want to see this, but like you can't get involved with like people trying to help. If people are trying to de-escalate it and like that person needs help, you can't just have a bunch of people like coming in that he doesn't know, that he doesn't trust. Like, I understand this is important and it is a story and it is something that needs to be seen, but you also can't just put that guy's life in jeopardy. And he has requested that he doesn't want people coming over that he doesn't know. So to respect that person in general as well, you can't just go in there just to get a story. That is a human and his life needs to be preserved as well. So.
Alright, thank you for all the updates.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I see some commenters saying this is America, don't be told what I can and cannot do, what I can and cannot film. Well, I don't know. Review what I've been seeing and documenting for the past 3 or 4 weeks. That should explain my current situation. I don't think there is a better shot from the barricade down. No, I'm not taping you, bro. You're not on... I don't think I am. Can't even see because of the chat. But, I mean, not that I'm... like, there you go. Like, I'm not even standing in CHOP at the moment. And already being warned against filming. The thing is that with regard to suggestions, Annabelle's fine. With regard to suggestions that I find a different vantage point, I don't think there is a better vantage point, because I think the view is completely obstructed by the trees from the barricade down at 12th and Pine. There's a much better angle, or there is a much better angle where I'm standing right now, which you could see if you were tuned in 20 or 30 minutes ago before it went really dark. But now, even with the good angle, I can't see what's happening. It's dark. Yeah, there are trees in front of the building, which I was noting moments ago. The view is, the angle is much better from where I'm standing right now. And standing underneath the building. Not that I even really need a close-up of what's going on the roof. Hi, Costello, thanks for joining. A large part of what I wanted to document was what was happening, and to some extent what is still happening right now, or what's not happening. And that's, how does the police and fire department coordinate with CHOP? And right now what you're seeing is the barricade has been partially reopened. So half of the barricade here at 13th and Pine, half of the barricade here at 13th and Pine has been removed, and there are a few members of CHOP standing there now directing traffic. What I was told by the woman who just came on camera, or behind the camera I should say, she says that people of color, I think specifically women of color, want to make sure that there are members of CHOP here standing guard, and that makes them feel more comfortable about who is coming in and out of CHOP. That was her explanation for why these people are standing here. But in the event that a fire truck would arrive, or any kind of emergency vehicle would arrive, presumably it can go right through in the area where the barricade has been reopened. Again, for those of you who are just joining in this broadcast, there's a fire station literally across the street. That's Fire Station 25 here at the corner of 13th and Pine. And likewise, for those of you who are just joining now, I don't remember how long ago it was, maybe 45 minutes ago, I filmed an interaction at this very intersection where I'm pointing the camera right now, between a Seattle police officer and members of CHOP, discussing how to coordinate a response to this situation. So once I eventually wrap up this stream and the video processes, I don't know where it was exactly, 200 something into the broadcast, you can rewatch it and see what all was said between the Seattle police officer and members of CHOP. And then likewise, there were conversations being had across the street in front of the fire department between firefighters and members of CHOP. There's also a ladder handed over from the fire department to CHOP. The ladder was walked down to the building. I followed them as they walked the ladder down to the building. And then I think that ladder was immediately returned. I didn't really get an explanation as to why. According to the most recent updates, there are people on the roof, including someone or multiple people who know the man on the roof and are trying to de-escalate the situation.
You guys can park right here. Excuse me.
If you're talking about this cameraman, I haven't gone over and spoken to him, but there's a cameraman right here. Oh, we have, okay. Okay, apparently, I don't know, I don't think this is medical personnel. I think this is a civilian who just entered, parked the car and just entered CHOP and is being directed away from the middle of the street. Members of CHOP are continuously saying that people need to stay out of the street right here because it poses a risk to the man on the roof. It sounds like this woman lives in one of these buildings, but I'm not certain.
If it makes you feel more comfortable, I can bring another one with me.
So this woman's getting directions how she can walk through CHOP to get to whatever destination is. She might live within CHOP, I'm not positive. I'm not gonna follow her because there are just so many people right now coming up to me telling me that I'm not allowed to film there. And from my observations, some people, and I mentioned this earlier today, out on the field, totally separate situation, it does appear that some people have more filming privileges here than others. This has been going on for a long time. Not sure. We are at the corner of 13th and Pine. There are no cars here at the moment, so I'm not disrupting traffic. We have a fire station right here. We have the barricade partially removed, an entrance to CHOP right here. Residential or mixed-use buildings also here. It's the intersection of 13th and Pine. I'm getting an estimate that we've been out, or that this situation here has been unfolding for about an hour and a half now. I'm not positive, but that's an estimate I'm getting. And before it became dark, the location where I'm standing right now had a clear angle shot of people on the roof, where I'm zooming in right now, but don't see it now. I see someone asking what happened to Brad. I don't know. I interviewed Brad or Rage Brew yesterday, and a lot of commenters have been saying that this was his guard post or security post. I don't know what happened to him. Well, there are commenters saying that he's no longer here, but I don't know what happened to Brad. I did actually interview another man working security here earlier in the stream. I don't know how many hours ago that was, as we're now approaching 5-hour mark on this stream. But the man who I interviewed earlier, who's security, no problem. It's all cool. I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
I'm angry. I'm pent up anger. You know what I mean? I've been fighting for a long time and trying to just keep. I'm a big teddy bear. You know what I mean? But like people think I'm intimidating, or got tattoos, or how I look, or dress, or whatever, or how I come off. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to come at you like that. I just thought you were videotaping me, and I was bitching at that dude, and I thought, because whoever leaves this compound could be arrested. You know what I mean? If we're caught, so I'm sorry, man.
But you know I'm streaming right now. Do you?
No, I don't know what that means.
I have a live stream going.
Oh,
not pointed at, I mean, you're welcome to say whatever you want. I just want you to be aware that I have a live broadcast.
I didn't know that.
Going right now.
Oh, I didn't know that. My bad. Sorry, fans.
No, you didn't disrupt anything.
Okay.
I'm used to it. I've got plenty of people telling me, no, don't film, don't film, don't film, don't film.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry if I made you really nervous. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna burn down your house. I don't even know you.
My house is nowhere near here. Sorry, it's gonna take a trip to get there.
A trip to get there? Yeah, there's computers and internet. You can backtrace someone's face off the internet to somewhere. Cameras, but I wouldn't do that. Would be stupid and pointless. You would have to kill somebody in my family to
I bounce around a lot though. I'm known to travel a little bit. So I'm not gonna say that, but I hope you wouldn't burn down my family as you burn down their home thinking that I'm in there.
I wouldn't do that, dude. You're cool.
All right, we're all having some fun here. Yeah, 5 hours into the broadcast in a tense situation.
On the bottom left corner window, you see how the screen's kind of open? They're live streaming 24/7.
I've been told that by many commenters, but I can't see exactly where.
It's that bottom one on this big building right here, right?
Yeah.
Bottom left-hand corner, BLM, where it says BLM.
I see.
They're live streaming this intersection.
I can't see where that is.
Is it Angelo?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Can you zoom in where that is?
What the fuck are you doing?
You know how to do that? You just go like that. Other way.
No, I know.
So apparently where we're zooming in right now is where this 24/7 live feed is coming from, or where the camera's mounted.
And it says BLM.
I'm not here. I know. I did. Bro, you too.
I don't particularly care, and good night, John.
Yeah, we're heading out here to shop, bro. They go get
it's mounted more to the right. So be it. So we didn't get the right shot of the camera. They're more than welcome to film me, and I'm probably not gonna go searching for the footage of it.
And I talked to Dave at business about a minute.
I haven't seen Dave in a minute. I talked to Riley. I don't know if she's pimping herself out or something. I don't know what she's doing. Her boyfriend. I didn't talk to Riley. I talked to her the other day. She was trying to find something.
Alright, as I've said repeatedly, and I was filming this from the very get-go. Oh, this man's saying they're ready to let through fire if they come. I was filming at the very beginning from underneath the building. I've gotten very conflicting messages as to whether I'm allowed to film in there.
I get both of you.
Josh, you're fire. As I've also said previously, the best angle I've found thus far is where I'm at right now, but it's really dark. So it's tough all around the film. When you go underneath the building, there's a tree canopy that's blocking most of the view. If I go into the street, I'm told I'm not allowed to film from the street. And then I don't know how people are going to respond, but let's just walk around.
Alright, cool. Love you, man.
If a fire truck comes, I don't want to miss that. That's something I really do want to catch. Oh, medic transported. So
Whoa! Wait! Hey!
let's go. So this driver, this vehicle is saying he's a medic transport agent and drove through, although some people were saying so you can see this vehicle, which looks like a civilian vehicle, a minivan. Has parked in or is reparking. Appears to be a live look at what? Now he's driving off. I don't know if he's trying to park from outside of the view of the man on the roof or what. But that minivan, that's a little bit out of focus. Here it is. Drove up, stopped in front of the building, drove back up, is still inside CHOP. The driver was saying that he's I'm already forgetting what the term was, but something medical. And that he's here to help with the situation. Now that van is driving on out of CHOP. Here's a look at 12th and Pine. We're in CHOP, the foremost intersection of CHOP. The abandoned police precinct is right here. You're looking straight at it right now. And turning around, turning around, here is your angle. That's not very good. But yeah, behind this tree canopy is the rooftop where the man presumably is still up there in need of help. Live look at 12th and Pine, the abandoned East Precinct. The people gathered outside the East Precinct, as I've mentioning a long time ago on this broadcast. Lots of tents set up here now that they've been moved here from the Cal Anderson Park. Here's a look in the direction of the building where there's the man on the roof, but you can't see anything from here behind the tree canopy. And I'm now going to walk back up to 13th and Pine. It's, you can't even, it's...
I know, no, but it's him since I've been told not to, and I'm like, if you could just go around,
You understand that up there, they're telling me I can walk through absolutely no problem. I'm just not allowed to walk in the street. I need to walk on the sidewalk. And when I walk on the sidewalk, I need to not point the camera at the roof, which I'm doing. I mean, the camera's pointed at the ground. I'm walking on the sidewalk. I'm following all the rules.
It's changed again because he's getting, so just absolutely just no more at this point. Choose a side, I guess, and walk around. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay.
Well, let me know. There's there. Can I just walk up there?
Okay,
no one can. No one from the roof can see the camera. I don't know what you guys could hear. You obviously can't see anything right now. I'm walking past the building where the station is, across the street, on the sidewalk, making my way back up to the intersection of 13th and Pine. Okay, now I can show you something other than pavement. We're back at 13th and Pine. Still, it looks like there's no action at the fire station. Ask her what authority she has. The person who... never mind that.
There was a moon goes down there. That's what it is.
You can see him?
No, it's just that the moon goes down.
Yeah, I mean, just the reality is that right now with darkness having fallen, there's not much that the viewers can see. I don't think. I can zoom in. Maybe some shadows could be made out. Brad is back. Are you trolling or is he really here? Someone's saying crazy the fire department isn't responding. Well, I don't know whether to say they've responded or not. A police officer came out here and was in negotiations with members of CHOP. The officer's gone. Firefighters were gathered out right here, likewise having a conversation with members of CHOP. At one point, the fire department handed over a ladder that was brought down to the building and then I think returned. And likewise, some time ago, I don't know how long ago, I noticed that it looked like there's some action in here, but now I'm not so sure that. Their door's open. So this ambulance door's open, fire truck doors are open. But that doesn't necessarily mean that there's any action or that they're prepared to come out and handle the situation themselves. But there's definitely been communication between CHOP and the police department and fire department. With regard to the barricade, I've already discussed this, but I'll say it again. Half of the barricade here at 13th and Pine has been removed, which, as you saw with that minivan going through, allows space for vehicles Now there's screaming from within CHOP, slightly down the hill from 13th and Pine. Anyway, the barricade's half removed so vehicles can get in as that minivan did. But there have been people, right now just one, there have been typically 2 or 3 people standing guard here. The one lady who's part of CHOP who came on this stream not too long ago said that there are people standing guard here in the area where the barricade's been removed in order to allow people of color, and specifically women of color, to feel comfortable within CHOP right now. That's what the woman said from behind the camera not too long ago. I don't know what the deal was with that minivan. The minivan came driving up. The driver leaned out the window and said something like, "I'm a medic here to come help." Drove in after some brief discussion or argument. Briefly parked in front of the building, then moved elsewhere on Pine. We've got screaming. Someone's screaming, "I live here, this shitty ass revolution is over."
Who's this now?
So this man walking with a dog is screaming at demonstrators here in CHOP. Now there's a lady chasing after him.
Hey, what did that guy do?
You back for another update?
Yeah. If you
Wait,
guys are-
wait. Let me just make sure that that we're not drowned out by other noise. Okay. Same. You ready? You're not. You're behind the camera. All right. Next update. Here we go. You got the floor.
I have no other updates other than if you guys are passing through here, please don't stop in the middle. Just because if that guy sees a camera across the street, he will freak out.
The guy on the roof, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we are trying to make sure that he comes down.
Wait, where's the guy on the roof?
Up over there, but if you guys are trying to live stream, please stay on the sides of the barricade so he doesn't see you. Just because we don't want him to jump.
Oh.
There's no problem with you guys getting the story out, but please don't escalate so he'll freak out. That's it.
All right.
So if you guys want to walk through here, you can. Just don't pause for too long. It's the only request that people are having because they're already having enough time trying to get them to stay calm.
Do you have any update on whether or not the fire department's coming to help?
No. I've had a lot of hearsay, but I'm not going to say anything on that.
Do you know if there's still a line of communication between CHOP and the fire department or the police department?
Yes, as far as I know, there is communication. They are trying to discuss things with them, but I'm not going to say anything for sure because I have no accurate updates on that. So I'm definitely going to stay out of that one. Sorry. I'm sorry I can't give you guys any more information. But, yeah, the only thing I'm over here for is to make sure that people don't escalate the situation because we are trying to make sure that that guy's okay. So they do have more health workers up there, though. So
Oh, well, that's a new piece of information.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
many healthcare workers do you
I know there was like at least one social worker, and there was at least 2 other healthcare, mental health workers that have come in. So,
Do you know if these are civilians, if they're city workers? Or...
yeah, some of them are city workers, but pretty much everybody's freelance. Like they have medical training and they have like social worker and like healthcare training, but everybody's freelance.
I mean, they're
not really organized. They're just people that other people knew that was like, hey, this person needs help, and they called in.
They're not with the city of Seattle or King County.
I mean, as far as I know, no.
Who said that?
They might work for people, but as far as I know, they're just doing this on their own time.
All right.
It's not organized. It's not like anything set up. It's just people that have been called in saying, hey man, there's a situation. I know you guys deal with this shit a lot. Can you please come help? And those people came in. Like these are just trained professionals that know how to handle these types of situations that came in on their own accord because people asked. Because of you, obviously. People like freelance media streaming, they saw your guys' posts and they came in to try and help. So thank you. This is exactly why I said you guys are needed. Because other people that will be around that see this shit on like social media that know how to deal with the situation and know how to de-escalate things are going to come in and try and help. And I mean, as far as I know, as long as people have like valid things saying that they can help the situation, they'll definitely probably be let in. But yeah, that was my ringtone.
Do you know who the van was that was let in?
Oh, the van. He's a medical transport person. Like he had medical training. The only reason we let him in was because we thought he was off the roof, but he came back out because he was not off the roof.
Okay, he being the man who's...
Yeah, the man with the van. The only reason we let him in was because we thought he was off the roof and he was not. So they immediately pulled out and we are over here stationed in case that guy comes off the roof, in case we need to export him to like a place that he wants to go to.
But that was a civilian vehicle, it wasn't...
Yeah, everybody
city.
coming in is freelance. Everybody coming in here is just people that got called in being like, hey, I know you have medical training, can you please help? I don't know.
I don't know what's going on at the intersection here. So someone at this intersection was questioning whether I'm not even in CHOP. It's okay. You're not on camera. The camera's pointing
Can you
down.
guys please go behind the car at least?
Could you explain the situation though of who
Apparently
the
that might be the guy. Apparently it might be the guy. So if you guys want to do anything, please stay out of sight.
If this is happening anywhere, you don't want to put a phone on.
Please stay out of sight.
I don't want him to freak out. I don't want him to freak out on you. I don't want him to freak out on himself.
I understand. I've got a stream right now, and you're escorting me away. And hold on a second, and I'm pointing the camera down at the ground.
You could do that.
So I've got 500 people watching.
That might be the man. You guys just need to stay out of sight so he doesn't freak out.
I'm just saying, I've got 500 people watching right now who are entirely confused.
Right.
So could one of you maybe step behind this?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So there's a man. I'm pointing the camera away. There's a man shirtless at the intersection of 13th and Pine right now. And what might we know about him?
Hopefully that is the man that they've gotten off the roof. We just don't want you guys with your camera out in case he freaks out and tries to attack you guys. We are just trying to keep you guys safe as well as making sure that he doesn't escalate and try and hurt himself as well. So if you guys would like to keep like freelance live streaming, please stay behind bushes, cars, anything. Just don't be in view of him.
You don't know for sure though that that's the man who was on the roof.
It seems like it is. But...
So you're pretty confident it's the man. The man is now off the roof, and he's the shirtless man that we just saw walking
Hopefully-
around the
Hopefully,
intersection
yes,
of
but I'm
13th.
not going to verify that for sure because, of course, I wasn't over there. But if it is, please stay out of sight.
Okay, thank you for the update.
It's almost done. We're so close to having this man safe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I
Let's
am.
go over there.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for understanding.
All right, guys. Yeah, she said so on camera, just her face wasn't showing. All right. Am I crazy, or is that man filming with a tripod right there?
Yes, I think that's mainstream media.
No, it's not mainstream media, I don't think. Outside of the shop. Is this the media staging area?
No, not really. This is just where we decided to go live.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Media can be wherever they want to be, but we just
You've been sharing which media you're with?
Como 4 News.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My name's Josh Friedman. I'm with a publication in California called How Close News.
Okay.
But I'm live on my personal YouTube channel.
Have you been?
Oh.
We just have a very agitated individual. You got a 4G? Yeah. And if you guys could, yeah. We're out of here. We're done. We're just done. We just wrapped up. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Get him some water or some weed. Just get him some water. Put some stuff in his body. Maybe.
Yeah, I got him a protein bar.
Okay.
And,
Yeah. I handed some candy, whatever.
Yes.
We got, okay.
Sugar might help.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, you did
Rage Brew. Rage Brew.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you remember me from yesterday, but we did an interview.
Yes, sir. I remember you, good sir.
Do you spare a moment to give the audience an update?
Sure. Gentleman is coming.
Okay. Rage Brew is busy. Hold on. Someone's screaming. That's what he's worried about, not the camera.
Literally. Yeah, there's no yelling. Just making it worse back there. I understand.
No, I'm sorry, but Homo News specifically, I'm done with.
I understand. And however, the was, as loosely as I use that word for him,
Went to school for broadcast journalism. There's a reason I'm fighting for this and the reason I'm putting the truth out. I have a woman who came by. Yes, making these apartments successful by talking about what you need about that. Got her email contact with me, polite interview with me, to let people know what we really do, which those sons of bitches refuse to tell people.
yes, because they're trying to spin the agenda.
What they want is hate mongers to come here and hurt us.
But the constitutional right to here and stuff.
And I have one thing, you know, but I am being resolved. I'm not in Congress. I listen, but you have
Whenever you're ready, you look like you're out of breath.
Oh, these people are very polite. They have a lot of
They did an interview for me
We'll talk
yesterday.
later, catch up, man.
No, I'm just a little winded for moving a heavy ladder. But the gentleman over there is on some
Could we back up a step, because there's a lot of background noise.
Whatever you like. Whatever you like.
Just away from the background noise so people can hear you.
Yeah.
This should be good.
Yeah. The shirtless gentleman over there is high on something. We suspect methamphetamines, and he decided that he was going to scream about committing suicide because he wanted attention. If someone's going to commit suicide, they're just going to fucking do it. That's from my own experience. That shot himself through the head. It's all fucking full. We've gotten him down. We've got Yellow over there
keeping them company, keeping them calm, and just notice, not a single ounce of violence. The most violence we got were the people who were being violent towards us because there's some fucking yuppie cunt living there who just had to get his pets because, oh my god, they're in so much danger. And he got violent with several people who were asking him, like, please wait. Like, your animals are safely secured, please wait. And he runs out and screams about how, you know, we're a failed revolution and we're causing all of these problems and just... I think you're
is this the man who was walking with the dog you're now speaking about? Okay, just to be clear, it's not the man who's on the roof.
Yeah, not the man on the roof. That guy he's taken care of. He's just intoxicated beyond belief and having a mental breakdown.
And we know for sure that the man sitting at the corner of 13th and Pine right now is the man who is on the roof?
Yes,
okay.
the shirtless individual.
Okay.
We got him down. Yellow managed to coax him down from there, as did all the other mental health specialists who are here volunteering their time pro bono to help people. Because that's what you fucking do. You help people. But that situation is resolving. We're trying to figure out what he needs to be happy. And don't do fucking meth. Don't do meth. Meth is bad. Meth makes you do that kind of shit. If you want to get fucking high, find something that will not make you a psychotic wreck. I might suggest cannabis. It's legal in Washington too. So, that's the situation.
Do you know the individual? Do others know him?
He is a known individual to some people. I've never met the guy my entire life. Maybe I said hello to him at some point, but he's just some random quasi-suicidal individual, and you help him because that's what you do when people are in distress. You help them.
Were you here throughout the entirety of this, or were you?
Yep.
Okay.
I was chilling in the party van, well, party bus, just relaxing, and I see a swarm of people moving up, and all right, something's going on. And there's way too fucking many people there. Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. If you are not a specialist, please leave. And the only reason I was up there is because I used to work on ladders a lot. They needed to put a ladder up on a very precarious situation. Yes, I'm going to apply my skills on how to make a fucking ladder not fall down. Because it would be absolutely pointless to keep the guy from jumping if all of a sudden the ladder topples over and he cracks his skull on concrete. And of course, you know, large intimidating man saying, please fuck off. Please fuck off. I'm being polite and I'm kindly asking you to please fuck off.
Can you explain what happened with the ladder? So I was standing outside the fire department and I saw a ladder was handed over to Chop and then walked in there, and it seemed to be walked back.
Yeah, because the ladder was insufficient for the task. They provided this with like maybe a 10-footer, maybe, and the access point to the roof was easily 20 feet up, more than. We couldn't get the ladder into such a position that could get you all the way up. You had to actually grab onto a ledge and hoist yourself up to properly get up there. And well, to my knowledge, the fire department wasn't allowed to go down there because the police did say the street was clear, even though there was absolutely no violence going on, just a very distressed individual. Yay! The police are holding the fucking fire department ransom for doing their job. That's why we fucking hate cops. Like, the fire department is literally a block away. A block away. No one there is armed. Everyone here fucking loves the fire department. Have you ever heard the song, Fuck the Fire Department? No. But the cops decided, you guys can't go down there unless we say you can, because we have the power to say it's all clear, even though there's no fucking violence, there's no gunshots. It is just a fucking distressed individual who needs someone to help him. And the cop said no.
I saw a negotiation between one officer and multiple members of CHOP. Is that how it ended? The negotiation ended with the police saying that no firefighters are not going to be allowed in.
Yeah, they cannot deploy.
I don't know, I'm asking you.
Yeah, and that is, I wasn't there to hear the negotiations, but from what I was told, that is effectively it. Unless the police can march their ass down there with as many fucking riot cops as they want, the fire department can't roll out. Even though they're a block away and they could have pulled one of those big trucks down.
We're right outside the fire department for the audience tuned in.
Like we are standing right on their fucking lot. And they've got a truck in there that has the big fucking crane ladder. They can reach fucking the top of these goddamn skyscrapers. But no, they can't go in there because the cops won't say it's safe. Because, do you hear gunshots? Do you hear violence? No, the street is safe. But the cops won't say it is. Because we won't let them get their toys back.
So you think that what transpired just now is related to the East Precinct right here?
Yeah, the cops said like...
Is that what you mean by they can't get their toys back?
Yeah, the East Precinct, their fortress of power in this area that was supposed to be a community center, that's what it was originally scheduled for, a community center. And instead, the cops went, actually, we want to turn this into a cop shop. And what can the public do to stop them? Oh, we can try and get the officials to agree with us. No, the officials will go after the cops. Because my hired goons, my jackboot thugs, they gotta have their base of operation in every fucking area so they can deploy rapidly to crack skulls. And what happened here? A bunch of folks who know what the fuck they're doing got that man down without an ounce of violence. The only violence that happened there was the man with his cat and dog who was yelling and screaming at us about being horrible people and the revolution has failed and we are the reason why everything is going to shit. How delightfully, willfully ignorant of you. Have you not opened your eyes to the reality of the situation? No? Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. I hope you fucking have to cut your lease, take a huge blow to the fucking wallet, because that's the only thing you fucking care about, and you go live somewhere else. So someone else can live in that place. It is a nice looking apartment complex. I wouldn't mind living there if I could tolerate living in cities. Incredibly angry because of stupid bullshit that we're trying to change.
I see the barricade has now been reestablished, but the barricade was opened and there was a van that was let in, and that gave me the impression like there was some agreement between CHOP and the police, but I guess maybe there was not.
That van that pulled in is the personal vehicle of the chief medical of Rancho Bravo, one of the various medical personnel who are dedicating their time, energy, and effort to make sure people, you know, if they get hurt, they can get to a hospital. And he pulled in there to serve as medevac. That if the guy actually did jump, but he didn't die on impact, we could patch him up and reel him off to the nearest hospital in a heartbeat. Because we could get him out here faster than those boys could deploy. And it caused a slight issue. Guy's heart was in the right place, but he parked in the wrong spot. But thankfully, he parked just right there next to the fire department, and would be all of 10 seconds away to get back in. But now that the situation resolved, the barrier comes back up, and we continue doing what we're doing, or they're doing. My kind, the Night Watch folk, were requested to leave, so we didn't. And
Can you explain what happened? I've had lots of people asking me today. Well, what happened to you and what happened to Night Watch or security?
The organization for Black Lives Matter, which this is their project, requested that we leave because a lot of the folks inside thought that we were trying to become cops. And well, no, we're trying to be peacekeepers. The other night, I literally got myself between two individuals who wanted nothing more than to beat the crap out of each other, and I stood between them and just, if you're going to start swinging, I'm going to be the first one to get hit. And if I get hit, maybe you'll be less likely to punch the other guy. But it's just, they asked us to leave, so we left. And the moment they asked for us to come back, we will come running. We are keeping all our gear close by. We've got all of the sect folk organizing right now. You know, instead of policing inside, we're actually talking to one another, figuring out who the fuck each other are, and going, all right, how can we do this better? Because, well, when you are on watch fucking 16 hours a day, you really don't have time to shake hands and socialize because you're on the fucking job site. But
was it Seattle Black Lives Matter, or which Black Lives Matter organization?
The representatives of the Black Lives Matter leadership inside of the shop.
Oh, okay.
There are a few representatives for BLM, whatever chapter that is, but they are folks who it's like, yes, I'm a member of BLM. Here's my fucking, you know, my social media account and all of the pertinent information that you guys need to know to understand I'm not bullshitting. Black Lives Matter! And, well, they asked us to leave. And we have the standing order of obey black leadership. Because I'm just some fucking lily white dude who, I'm just a goon. I'm just a grunt. I do what I am told. And if I'm told to leave, by your command, just let me know if you need me back.
And will you be back? I mean, I'm not necessarily on that job, but are you sticking around CHOP?
I'm not sticking around CHOP because I was asked to leave. I consider myself, my purpose for being here to be a guard, to sit at a barricade, the outside most perimeter, and make sure that if someone gets shot, I'm going to be the first one. If an actual threat comes inside, because all the shootings around here have been outside the CHOP. They've been on 10th. 10th is not a part of the CHOP. We are 11th, 12th, and that's it. 13th is not a part of the CHOP. This is the outermost perimeter. And we haven't had any shootings inside. I pray we don't have any shootings inside. But that's what fucking people keep saying. They're like, oh, there was another shooting inside the CHOP. It was not in the CHOP. It happened on 10th. 10th is not a part of CHOP. That is the outermost edge of us. But of course the media fucking doesn't give a shit about that. They just want to spin this around and make it fit their narrative. Fuck them.
Any last thing to say today? You look exhausted.
I look forward to going home and petting my cat and contemplating our next course of action and getting necessary supplies that we have decided are needed, because there is so much shit that we need to do our job. I don't have a fucking ballistic vest. I'd like one, but didn't have one beforehand and didn't have the chance to go hit up a military surplus shop and grab myself one. But that's what I'm doing tomorrow, provided I get to go fucking home. Because I wasn't even supposed to be here. I saw a problem going on, so I went and fucking helped. And you know what? I hope they are thankful for my efforts, because I want to keep helping, but you have asked me to leave by your command. And with that, I'm going to go have a smoke, get some water, and pass out in the party bus till we go home. It was a pleasure.
Likewise. Thank you very much, Rage
I
Brew.
never got your name, by the way.
Josh Friedman.
Josh Friedman.
That's Friedman with an I. F-R-I-E-D-M-A-N.
Hey, you got a business card handy by chance?
Sorry, I should, but I don't have one on me.
You're important. If you got enough fans, you are warranted a fucking business card.
Oh, I have business cards not on me. I don't carry much around here. Yes, with an I. F-R-I-E-D-M-A-N.
Gotcha.
Do you want to take pictures? Or?
Oh no, I can. You are the fried man.
And actually, we're working on clipping your interview from yesterday's broadcast, because it was a long broadcast and people are gonna have trouble finding it. So we're working on clipping that and making it a sole video.
Awesome. Once you guys get that set up, throw it at me at Rage Brew. The name I go by everywhere.
And I've been trying to refer to you as Rage Brew, although everyone's calling you Brad.
Well, that's the cultists up at fucking Borkness's thread, because they didn't know my name, so they gave me one. And cool, a nickname. Fuck yeah. And if you want to call me Brad, fine, I'll be your Brad too.
Well, you explained the story yesterday, Rage Brew, and for whoever didn't see that, we'll upload the video separately.
Okay.
All right, get some rest.
Yep, that's the plan. I'm gonna check on my yellow.
There you go. There goes Rage Brew, aka Brad. Actually going to check, it looks like, on the man who just got off the roof, but I'm not gonna zoom in on him. Looks like he looks calm now. Situation looks calm now. We're right outside the fire department, which may or may not have been needed tonight. Yeah, let's just walk up a little bit. I'm gonna flip the camera around momentarily. I don't think there's really anything else that needs to be filmed in CHOP at the moment. Multi-protest live stream aired me. Well, thank you for everyone who spread the stream. I see our viewership went up significantly. All right, I'm just going to calm intersection. What is is this 14th? I don't know. We're at
14th and Pine.
We're at Pine, but is this 14th?
Yes.
All right, so we're at the intersection of 14th and Pine, and I think it's time to wrap up this broadcast. Do you have anything to say, Annabelle?
No, it was really nice to talk to all the people tonight, and it turned around a little bit. And yeah, I think it's also important that, you know, we're communicating with each other, because hatred doesn't bring us together. And we are all a human family.
To recap what went on this broadcast, we started out filming the 6 o'clock nightly meeting, which then became a people's assembly. We conducted a bunch of interviews, some short, some long, and you got something more to say?
No.
You got something more to add? And yeah, there was this whole situation with the man on the roof. I don't remember at what point it started. I guess at 200 something minutes into the broadcast. Calcus News is my town. Is someone from San Luis Obispo County watching? I don't know. But yeah, I just laid my eye on the guy a couple times who's brought off the roof. It looks like he's doing all right now. You heard Brad's explanation of the whole situation. As you refer to him, I'd like to refer to him as Rage Brew, and Rage Brew had a whole lot to say detailing the situation, which I assume most of you who are tuned in right now heard, because we just wrapped up that interview moments ago. Again, as I mentioned, I'm going to work on getting that Rage Brew interview from yesterday, which was an interview about his story and CHOP at large. I'm going to work on getting that uploaded as an individual video on the channel. I don't know what lies ahead for CHOP. As I've been saying and showing you throughout this broadcast, it appears that the numbers of tents and people here are decreasing. No, I don't think I'm going to the party bus tonight, although that sounds fun. Maybe we should go to the party bus. Joke aside, showing you that tents and people seem to be decreasing here, but at the same time, CHOP's not over with. They've still got meetings, they've still got marches, they've still got speeches, they've still got artwork, and a lot going on here. So I'll see. I don't know what all will happen with my coverage, whether I'll continue covering CHOP here in Seattle. I was concerned at certain moments during this broadcast that it was going to get to the point where I just can't cover things anymore because I'm told so many times not to film. But it seems like at least some of the individuals who were telling me not to film ended up wanting me to film at different points in this broadcast. So maybe there is animosity toward me coming here and documenting this. But anyway, I don't know what's ahead for the coverage, but obviously you will find more live and on-ground reports on subscribe and hit the bell. I think that's all I've got to say for tonight in Seattle. I'm wrapping up this broadcast just outside of CHOP, but I spent the vast majority of it in CHOP. I didn't follow the marchers, and I guess I'm grateful that I didn't do that. But if you wanted to see the protest march, take a look at the past 2 nights' streams, and you can see the protesters going downtown, protesting outside the West Precinct, and marching onto the I-5. That's it. So thank you very much for everyone who's tuned in. Good night from Seattle, Washington, and see you soon. Later.